What's up, Josh? Hey, AG, get some rest, man. Get some rest. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I don't know what this new bug that's going around is, but it sucks. Good night, AG. Watching the newest Conjuring. Nice, man, nice. How's it going, Brian? Hello, Kathy. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a very productive and prosperous day. How are you, Kathy? Well, that's good. You did, Kathy. Is it steel? Awesome. Is that your first one? That's awesome. Oh, whoops. I had to take a leave of absence for personal health, Oliver. Oh, I bet, Kathy. I've actually never found a 1943 steel in the wild. I've got a couple of them, but I didn't find them. I appreciate that, Oliver. More of my normal self than I did 2 days ago. That's good, man. Glad to hear you're doing all right. That's good, man. Enjoying your morning so far? 4:13 p.m. Hey, what's up, Captain Vic? Banks Fins, it's worth about 15 cents, depending on the condition. You're pretty much better off just holding on to it. I'm gonna hold on to this one because I can't really tell if that ear is doubled or not, or if that's a part of his hair. Ooh, a 1970 San Francisco. No, it doesn't look too bad. Hello, Yesenia. Are you sure you have an 1836? Is it a large cent, Clayton? Or is it a small one or a small cent? Hey, what's up, AJ? Gone a little sideways. Oh yeah, I'm doing all right now. Feeling a lot better than I did a couple days ago. Oh, health and safety meeting. You had an HR meeting this morning, did not fare well, you're done with them. So you're actually going to quit? I mean, you've been talking about it, but uh, I do believe he's talking about quitting his job. Because HR meetings are a lot different than HS meetings. And he has been talking about being completely done at his job for a while. Yeah, he's thinking about quitting his job, not quitting smoking. I don't know if AJ would quit smoking. Yeah, I'll take all the HS meetings in the world, but you couldn't pay me to go to an HR meeting. I'm like an HR representative's worst nightmare. I have no filters. I don't care about your feelings. I will say whatever I'm going to fucking say, and I'm not going to pause before I say it. I know, AJ, that's why we get along so well. Yeah, I don't understand. People really love it when you lie to them for some reason. But if you try to tell them the truth, all of a sudden you're a bad guy. They get all weird and say their feelings are hurt. See, this is why I could not be the HR representative for my own company. Then again, the person that taught me how to be a diesel mechanic, uh, give you an idea of what kind of a person he was. His favorite saying was, I don't pay you to do what you're thinking or what you think you want. I pay you to do what I tell you to do and to do it exactly the way I tell you to do it. So don't think about anything, do what I tell you to. He used to beat his wife for not trying the can opener properly. Oh my. Just so happens as the Weasleys are using the HR women to do their dirty work, I actually went to high school with her. Oh, there you go, AJ. Got an in with the outs. Can't figure out what's going on with my focus tonight. What's up? What's up? Why aren't you doing what you're supposed to? See, that's why I can't wait to be old. I feel like once you hit a certain age, you get to just kind of say and do whatever the fuck you want, and nobody can tell you you can't. Hey, what's up, unknown air? Yeah, I knew you were looking to sell the house after your divorce. Hey, John. Good evening, buddy. Or good night. I'm not sure. Unknown air. Let me get your name on you. For Renee and me. See, the fucked up part, Oliver, is I'm gray and I'm not even old. Right? I look old enough to get away with doing and feeling however I want, but I'm not. Oh, you're good, Josh. I would say that I started balding. Hear me farting in the background? I can assure you I'm not farting. It might be my chair. That or my arms. Oh, Josh. Okay. To be honest, if I have to fart, I mute the microphone. Hey, what's up, Denny Blazer? Good evening. Yeah, you're right, AJ. Denny Blazer, 1186, 1167, sorry. Your name is now on the list. You will be searched after and apprehended within the next 3 days. Well, unknown error, that's really awesome, man. Congratulations. Oh, well, I appreciate you making it to the live stream, Denny. Especially after me being missing for 2 days. Yeah, you kind of got a point right there, AJ. I remember 5 years ago, I was bragging about how amazing my metabolism was. Okay, Denny, you're all good, man. I'll see you later. But yeah, about 5 years ago, I was bragging about my metabolism. About 4 years passes by, and I look down, and then all of a sudden, my shirts are way too tight. Thankfully, I didn't work alongside all the assholes that I was bragging about my metabolism to. Not anymore, at least. I don't know about blood pressure issues yet. I'm sure I have them. With the amount of cocaine and ecstasy and acid and, well, it's probably best if I don't start that list as it goes on for a while. But anyways, with all the things that I've done to myself, I'm not gonna be surprised when the doctor tells me I have some form of a heart condition or a heart problem. Just gonna kind of go, yep, well, uh, I guess I should have seen that coming. Hopefully, it takes so long I can hit him with the joke. Man, I thought that would have came like 15 years ago. Yeah, for sure, John, for sure. They're gonna look back at us 80s, 90s fuck offs and be like, why, how, and what were we feeding those kids? And I'm pretty sure it was all the steroid injected Tyson chicken. But It's like we were the product of the jackass generation and every failed Nickelodeon and Disney star to come out between the 80s and early 2000s. It's almost like they bred us to see if we could fuck up more than anyone before us. And now they freaking bubble wrap kids. Oh my god, I can't even believe some of the things on the internet. Every once in a while, you'll stumble across a short of a kid still doing some badass kid shit like jumping off the roof or, something that a kid should be doing. Other than that, you see him sitting in a nice padded chair with a mouth guard in and a tablet. God forbid he chip a baby tooth. Yeah, and give them all gold. Holy crap. What happened? Oh man, I stumbled across this guy's YouTube channel earlier today, and the entire purpose of his channel is to clean coins. I was slightly perturbed, but then I remembered they aren't my coins and there isn't anything I can do about it. We rode twin mattresses off our metal roof of our garage. Yeah, see, that's the type of shit we did as kids too. We would get in those giant 55-gallon drums, the cardboard ones from shipping places, and then push them downstairs with our friends and ourselves in there. Remember running around the woods at 12 and 13, hunting small game with 22s and 20 gauges, shooting crows. So you're from the country if you've ever taken a Daisy or a Red Ryder BB gun, stuck a 22 in the end of it, and then let the BB set off the round. Also, don't shoot it up in the air because there's no clue, no telling where that round is going. There is no barrel that it travels through, it just goes. That's the fun. It's all fun and games until Johnny loses an eye. Then it's funnier. I still can't figure out like what's going on with Why are you not focusing the way that I need you to? How's that quality on your guys' end? Because it might just be my laptop at this point. It's running slow. Ooh, now that's a fun one. Aw, AJ. Sorry to hear that, bro. So are you gonna get another job up north, or are you gonna be retiring? There's a destroyed 1977. Were they able to reattach them, or did he end up with some nickname along the lines of Three Finger something or another? I would have named him like Three Finger Willie or something like that. You know, now that I think about it, Three Finger Willie was my nickname in high school, but for a completely different reason. Oh, that's cool, AJ. Well, at least you got some sort of uh, stability, you know, guaranteed. But they're short. All right, we're gonna figure out what's going on with the autofocus, because I have a feeling that this is not coming through clearly on y'all's end. Or maybe it is, and I'm just tripping. I feel like I would inherently have a problem with a man rubbing his stumpy fingers on my hand if we shook hands. I mean, the stumpy fingers aren't the problem, it's the action of rubbing them on my hand. Got another mate that has his own inspection business with hoists, cranes, etc. I have that experience also. I do a little bit of part-time driving, plenty of first in, first out trade works. Oh, nice, man. Nice. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I knew you had your own engineering company. Um, so I didn't think you would be, out of work for long if you decided to move. That's one of the great things about working in security as well is, you know what I mean? It's sort of the same concept. Like I can guarantee myself work anywhere, but at the same time, I don't have to work on anyone else's schedule. I can just kind of pick and choose when I want to work. Timothy Wood says 3 cents on the dollar. 1969. Giggity. Hey Timothy, if you've been here before, say the word here. Okay, cool. Your name's entered into the giveaway. $89.86. Gotcha, buddy. No, I haven't seen Timmy, and I've actually been in Coach's live stream. I was in Coach's live stream yesterday and a little bit the day before, and I didn't see Timmy either. Safety meeting. Rose, hello. The theme is we look at cool coins and we talk about some crazy things that are either potentially funny or also potentially disturbing. It's always a hit or a miss. Oh, damn it. How much are pennies going for right now? I mean, pennies are still pennies. They're they haven't changed. They're not you know, they're still pennies. So if you find a Wheatie, it's still worth, 10 to 30 cents. If you find a copper cent, it's still worth 3 cents. If you find an average run of the mill penny like this 2008, it's worth 1 cent. Naruto fan. What's up, Captain Hook? I'm sorry, man. Let me get your name down. Oh, wait. Hmm. I don't think I can do the giveaway for people that are under the age of 18. I don't, I don't feel like navigating those legal waters. So I think I'm gonna have to exclude you from the giveaway, Naruto fan. Yeah, Rose, I invest in coins. I also purchase and sell coins. Um, is there anything you're looking for in particular? Josh, shut the hell up. You know what? Just for that, I should take your dumb ass out of the fucking or the giveaway. 31-year-old man saying he's 15 on the internet. That's not sketchy. Somebody put this man on a list now. You're lucky I know you. Oh, no, 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 no. Not you, Captain Hook. Not you. I'm talking about one nice coin. Oh, dear Lord. Please do not use salt and vinegar to clean your pennies. Please, 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 please. Oh, yeah, Puff is kind of off in the distance. I guess he's feeling a little lonely today. The music must have him kind of down. Let's go with something a little more uprising. How come? Cleaning coins is terrible for collector value. It actually destroys the value of the coin. Yes, Rose. So it cost the U.S. government about 5 to 6 cents to make 1 penny, and it's only worth 1 penny. And it also costs the US government currently about 14 cents to make 1 nickel. That's only worth 5 cents. What's up, Drip Drop Trading? Let me get your name in the giveaway. For the day. But as it stands, the nickels are going to stay and pennies are going to continue to be minted, but only for proof sets and mint sets. But for the most part, pennies are still pennies. Oh, my dad's over the age of 18. Can he enter a giveaway for you? Yeah, I mean, that would work. I don't see why not. But yeah, YouTube would have my neck if I was sending mail to children. Is it worth it though? Because all the taxpayer money they make on it. It's not worth it, bro. No, we're taking into account the full operation of the amount of energy that it takes, the amount of manpower, the machines, the disposables, you know. everything involved is. One analyst says he believes gold is going to break 20,000 and another said 30,000. That would be amazing. There's nothing a part of the giveaway that would make YouTube mad that I sent it to a kid other than the fact that I am collecting the information of a child. That is frowned upon. That is why I cannot collect the information to send you anything if you were to win the giveaway. Bellows Forge, hello friend. Okay, well, I'm glad that you agree. Don't mind me while I casually die. Cheers, now I need a couple. It's almost contagious. Oh, I appreciate that, Bellows. I'm feeling better. Today is the first day that I actually felt like normal after 4 days of feeling sick. The first 2 days weren't that bad, but then the last 2 days, I literally did not get out of bed except to go to the bathroom and get drinks of water or food. I literally spent a solid 48 hours in bed. Mary Jones, say here for me, just so I can get you down. But yeah, I definitely appreciate that, Bellows, and thank you too, Mary. Alright, I got your name in. Rose Testa, I don't have your name down. Are you over the age of 18, Rose? Very much so. Okay. Okay, so if you want, you can go to the description of the live stream in order to read the rules for the giveaway. But I'll just give you a quick little rundown here. Basically, November 30th, we're going to be hosting. You almost think I'm from the Midwest. Hosting. Going to be hosting a live stream where we're doing a giveaway. So we'll have a wheel spin to give away these items so far. Kathy, that's fine. I hope she sleeps well and has sweet dreams. Um, but yeah, so far this is what all is in the giveaway. There is MS70 NGC 2023 American Silver Eagle. Sorry, I had to call. So go into the description. Oh, well, here you go, Rose. I'll just give you a quick rundown. It's for a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be held November 30th, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. You must be here to win the giveaway during that live stream. The giveaway currently consists of this 2023 American Silver Eagle in a perfect MS70, this $100 date note dated at 1992, November 14th, this gold back, this 1 ounce silver Solomon bar or Solomon Islands bar from the Nutcracker edition. I think this is Annie or something. But yeah, it's a $2 1 ounce silver bar. And then this 1923 silver Peace Eagle or Peace Dollar. Jeez, Peace Eagle. But brain function, English, operate, mouth work. When's that going off? It's going to be November 30th. So the day before the last day of the month is when everything is going to be held. Glass, how's it going, my friend? That trip me out, and I'm not enjoying it. Boop, boop, boop. November 30th, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard. Jeez. How's it going, Glass? Is the live coming through really crappy? AJ, there's going to be multiple spots, buddy. Multiple entries. Looks a little glitchy. Okay. Yeah, it's come through as really crappy on my end. Sherry, how's it going? You are very observant, Glass. I commend you for that, my friend. But you are also correct. So the old 1935 $20 bill that was up there is currently on its way to its new home. The very generous sponsor of the giveaway. I promised Sam that I would give him that 20. I do still have a 1934 $1 bill. No, that's the 57. Where'd that one go? I think it's this one. Yeah, 35 $1 bill. The godless silver certificate. um, yeah, so what you want to do, Rose, is go to my channel and then you're going to look next to the subscribe button and there should be a little bell there. Yeah, green back, you're right, Denny. Have I ever found any old bills? Yes, absolutely. I have looked through more bills than I probably should have in one's life. I used to get paid in cash all in ones, believe it or not. You're only 46 years past 18. Guess that makes you eligible. Stripper. Well, no, so when I worked security for the illegal game room, um, I was the lowest man on the totem pole, you know, after the managers and the floor workers and all that. So whenever they would pull from the machines, they would pull like a shit ton of ones all night long. And so I would just end up getting the ones as payment in cash for the day. So I would literally get paid like 180 to $200 in $1 bills at a time every day. Josh, I'm gonna take your name off the list, bud. Keep it going. Keep it going. Sometimes I wish I had Love and Life's number so I could tell her when you're acting up. One nice coin is Josh, Sherry. Next to AJ, he's one of the longest friends of the channel. Unruly bloke that he is. Worst Josh in the world. The last time you saw, we were all 13. Yep, alright, giveaways called off. No entries, no prizes, no point in staying here. Everyone go home. Party's over. Sadly, Glass, I can't allow anyone under the age of 18 to be in the giveaway. Uh, so the silver lining is under the tablecloth, Rose, in the sense that I live stream for, you know, anywhere between 3 to 12 hours a night, almost every night. Glass, buddy. I know that you can't live stream on YouTube because you're under the age of 16, I believe. I mean, one could call this grading coins. I'm more so just looking through coins, coin roll hunting. Um, it's not exhausting. I mean, this is exactly what I would be doing if you guys weren't here. I'm just doing it with you guys, my friends, guys and girls. I won't, I say guys, you know what I mean. If it weren't for you friends, there we go. I was born in 1995. I'm just a little puppy. And action. And action. All right. Do 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 do. How bad is the quality? Okay. How terrible is the quality? Awful. Honest. Can't argue with that. Okay, so I reconnected to the Wi-Fi. Hopefully, it'll stop being a fucking cunt. Oh man, I cleaned the entire house today. It felt amazing. Have a good night, Sherry. Glass, you can have the 2010 early release Walking Liberty for $90. It's in a perfect MS-70. Beautiful coin. What's up, Mountain Billy? Oh, you guys know I was feeling good today because I made one of my favorites, fried pork chops with loaded mashed potatoes and gravy. Sorry, I was sitting here trying to look over the lighting situation. Your typing has an accent. That's that's a new one for me, but I love it. Your typing has an accent. It was. It was actually quite good. I kind of overcooked the pork. It ended up hitting like 180 degrees, but that's all right. No, it wasn't dry. I used buttermilk and eggs and panko breadcrumbs with like garlic and parmesan and stuff to crust it. So it retained a lot of the moisture, but just overcooked. I ate a rotisserie chicken today. It was dry as hell. I'm sorry, Glass. Damn, the color on this coin is superb. We got a piece of copper. What year do we think it is? Oh, nice Glass. TA says 74, 64, 72. Five Dimes says 65. After 52, it's after 58. After 58. 64, 74, 72, 71, 64, 48, 65, 69, or is it after 52? It's after 58. 69D, 1974, which means TA got it. TA got that dope. Nice. We will keep it because it's copper. And I can melt all the copper I want now. Also, if you guys know that producer tagline, congratulations on listening to good music. give you that liberty. It's a 74. What are you talking about? That? 1978. It's not illegal anymore because pennies aren't considered legal tender. Just kidding, they're still considered legal tender, but they're no longer producing them. Therefore, if I send them back to the bank is going to melt them down. So why can't I melt them down? I'm just doing their job for them. They should thank me. Hell, they should pay me. We will have to explore the legalities of melting pennies when they start making pennies again. No, I'm just playing stupid. See, but I mean, you really gotta think about like if you can melt 5 ounces of pennies in order to make something like this, would you? Not saying I have. I bought this. But would you? What's up, Doug Harding? You having a good night, buddy? I had to put 6 because the coin was so big inside of the slat that it was open on all 3 edges, even after putting 4 staples in there. So, yeah, there is 6 staples. And the only reason I didn't put a staple here is because it's so thin that I knew if I did, it would probably just rip the cardboard. So, this one's pretty cool. University Edmonton 1983 Canadian dollar, silver. And then the Peace Pipe edition of the Wampanoag Treaty of 1621. Whoop, whoop. Sacagawea. It is tough. So going through $1,000 in dollar coins, I only found two not intended for circulation um, Sacagawea coins. Earthquake. What's up, Mark? Near and beer clock. Ooh, 72D. Wide AM. I think it's from like 1982 or something like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah. 1982 Camaro ZT2 or ZT8, Z28. Fucking hell. Who's being racist? AJ. What did I miss? Bicentennial penny. Ah, got one from 74, still in the box, still never open. Nice. Hey, what's up, Luis? How are you doing? Yeah, we don't want that, for sure. No hate, no hate. Nothing but love. I do too, man. The bicentennial penny is like the most lackluster fucking thing that they created that year. They did so many things for the bicentennial year, and then the penny is just like, eh, I'm a penny. It is copper, so I will take it. 1984, no double deer. Hey Jay. Hey Jay, you just caught this. Yeah, the bicentennial nickel. What are you talking about, Mark? Why? Tell me who's offended you. I'll beat their ass. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, YouTube. Just kidding. I have the exact opposite of 2020 vision. I have almost legally blind vision without my contacts in. Hey, to be fair, I drink water with my whiskey. So I still drink the water. I just add my own flair. Nothing better than scotch on the rocks with a splash of water. A splash. I need 3 fingers of water, or I need 3 fingers of whiskey to 1 splash of water. That's a scientific measurement. Mikey. Hello, my friend. All right, everybody get ready to join all the heists in the world. Nothing much, my friend, nothing much. $73. Why do I use a screwdriver to open rolls? It's convenient, and the screwdriver has a magnet on the back of it. So before, I used to figure out, or before I figured out that it's completely useless, I used to run the magnet over the roll to see if it would stick if there was a steely in the roll. But there's almost always never going to be a steely in the roll, so I don't waste my time. I just look for it by eye. But you can tell that I bite my fingernails, therefore I can't just use my fingernails. Yep, Kathy did find a 1943 Steely in a roll. An amazing find. So I haven't looked officially, but I was looking at the rolls that I've opened up, or the rolls that are coming out of this box that I just opened up, and some of them are looking like they're going to be fresh 2025 rolls. Hopefully we can find a few all 25s. Using his teeth makes his gums sore. Choose them off clean with the sideburn. 1969. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Well, it landed in the pile it was supposed to go in, so I guess that worked out. Failed perfectly. Oh, nice. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Means a lot. So, I'm going to be restocking the store, and I need a list of things to take to my supplier. Does anybody have any specifics that they would want? How come all Denver mints? Because I'm in Texas, Paul, and I'm much farther away from the Philadelphia mint than I am the Denver mint. Um, I do get Philadelphia sometimes. But back to what I was saying. I need some things to add to the store. Does anybody have any coins in mind of what they would want to see available? Going to pick up everything we need at Walmart tomorrow night, enough to last us 4 days. I told the missus I am not going out that freaking place on Black Friday. I don't blame you, John. I do not blame you. $18.49 double eagle. It's an expensive one. If you can't afford the American Silver Eagle glass, I don't know if I could pick that one up. Dennis, watching from British Columbia, Canada. Nice. Welcome, my friend. I understand, Glass. It would be cool. I agree. The money is your problem, not mine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Close AM. Shiny piece of copper. Let's see, how long do we think we're going to stream tonight? What's a rough guesstimate? Don't you say good night. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shiny 75. Get a Fujio scent on your store? Oh yeah? What kind of content do you make, Dennis? You should type exclamation mark me in the chat. Oh, nice. You still here in the chat, Dennis Jameson? Doug Harding. If you're licking your pennies, I have many concerns and lots of questions. Good source of copper. Yeah, get all of your copper and zinc intake needed. $1964 D Ender and a 2012. Där som skuggar dansar hjärten skallrar i helgar green. There's always an agenda. Oh, Kathy's 1964 arrived. Probably Bob Burnquist. Oh, I got you, John. I'm sorry, Kathy. Let's go back and get everything we need from Davy Jones. I love how nobody picked up on my answer to what my favorite football team is. I do not like the Raiders. Ashes, dust to dust. If I stayed away from Davy Jones, I'd still be with us. Nope, not a fan of the Raiders. No, I said my favorite football team is Bob Burnquist. Either Bob Burnquist or Rodney Mullen. I don't even know what football is. So I'm beginning to understand that you didn't understand the joke, Glass. But when you asked what my favorite football team is, I answered with two professional skateboarders from the 80s and 90s. I thought that might have given you an idea that I'm not a very big football fan. Yeah, I knew that you didn't know who Bob Burnquist or Rodney Mullen are. But that's okay. Yeah, no, I've never been one for like I guess I'll call them mainstream sports. I just don't care for like soccer or baseball or football or anything that includes a ball for some reason. I live in Texas, the great country of Texas. What about Tony? Tony Hawk? I can respect a man that does. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. Oh man, I live in the great country of Texas. So if you wanted the lie answer that I give to everyone else, I guess my favorite team would be the Dallas Cowgirls. Because I mean, I have like an Emmett Smith card and I have an Emmett Smith signed football. that I've inherited. But to be honest, I'm not, I don't care about sports. Not those kind of sports. Now, give me the kind of sports where somebody's like freaking cliff jumping or, you know, surfing some fucking 900-foot wave. That's cool. I'll take that. Hey, I said I like the Dallas Cowgirls, so take that for what it's worth. You know what I mean? You can't be mad if I'm saying I like the team that I'm technically talking shit about. Besides, you're not even in Texas. You can't be a bigger Texas fan than me, Kathy. I live 45 minutes away from Arlington Stadium. Your cousin in Colorado did motocross in his 20s? That's cool, Josh. I rode dirt bikes and did motocross when I was like 7 to about 10 years old. I got my first 50cc when I was 7. That's cool, man. That's cool. I mean, I like the Cowboys. I just don't, go for sports. Whoa, that is some weird colorization on this 23. Oh, I got to see you in a 10-gallon hat, AJ. Glass, what you're telling me is I'm not a man if I don't like watching other grown men manhandle each other and try to cup each other from under the waist and take each other down to the ground to impound them. That sounds kind of sus in my mind, bro. I'll take it as if you think someone's not a man because they don't like watching other men grope each other, then you might have some things you need to address. But you do that on your time. That sounds like something that should be done behind closed doors. It's okay, we all deserve to heal. Looks like Abe has a man bun. Glass. Abraham Lincoln is the guy on the penny. That's Sean Walsh. Sounds about right, Josh. And you paid how much? Wait, you don't have to say it because I know it's in the chat, so I'll just look. But if I remember right, that number started with a 3, and that's a lot for shipping, my guy. That is a lot for shipping a couple pieces of paper or however many. Hey AJ, quick question. Do you guys have some form of rodeo in Australia? Like, you guys ever just hop on a kangaroo's back and see who can hold on the longest? Oh, nice. So you have like, okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Sunfish? I was on rodeo team when I was in high school. I did shoot dogging and bulldogging. I got your name added, Sunfish. No worries. You used to wrangle up bulls. Well, that's, I mean, shoe dogging and bulldogging technically is wrangling up bulls. That's pretty cool, though, man. I don't know what's on this penny, but it looks like it's from another world. That color is the color that it is in real life. I mean, it's the same blue as the backdrop. Somebody got cocaine on it. AJ, have you actually gotten kicked by a kangaroo? Or is that a joke? And we're back. Okay, Kathy. Phone did something weird. I don't know. Router probably refreshed or something, for all I know. Oh, somebody said a health and safety meeting? Crap. Alright. I listened to everything from gospel to that Mexican OT to Juice World to Diplo to Skrillex, Blind Willie Johnson, Chuck Berry, The Beatles, The Who, Led Zeppelin, Leonard Skinner, Paul Revere and the Raiders. That's a good band. Slumdog. Absolutely, I listen to country. I'm from the great country of Texas. Josh Turner, Brad Paisley, Willie Nelson, Merle Haggard, George Jones, Alan Jackson. Yep, that's a good one. Johnny Paycheck. My list of country musicians goes deep. My father was a professional country musician in the 80s, so I kind of just grew up around it. Trace Adkins is one of my favorite to sing because his deep voice is easy for me to mimic. Steik now, brjósti, blóði kalt sem nótt í best. Swing, better, better, swing, better, better, swing. Hrafnar flugu yfir haugi, nefndu nöfn sem engi sá. Vakir föður brenn, vindur í kusti rödd, stuðin verður í darra heim til alla. There's like a ridiculous amount of fog outside. You can take this job and shove it. You don't like AI that's putting everyone down? Yeah, I agree. The use of AI to create music is, I don't know. It's sad for the industry, in my opinion. As a musician, it's kind of aggravating. Listen to all kinds of music, rap, hip hop, seldom with same with country music. Yeah, Sunfish, I I do not discriminate against music. I have listened to things as far as the likes of Sun Ra, which if you've ever heard of Sun Ra, I'm sorry. But he's been around since the 50s. I say he was a person. He is now a band that is mainly made up of his children. But if you want to hear something that will make you wish you had never heard music before, go and listen to Sun Ra, spelt SUN-RA. Mark, welcome back. No, don't check it out, Sunfish. Don't check it out. I promise you, the only thing you will be thinking is, what are all of these noises? And I can attest that even while tripping on acid, all of those noises do not make sense, even though they were supposed to, according to all the fucking hippies of the 60s. They never made sense. Nice, Josh. Nice, man. Just make sure you keep it locked up, bro. The thing I hate hearing the most is that, oh, somebody stole my collection. Yeah, Sun Ra sucks. John, did you go and check him out? Yeah, I promise you, fucking old hippies from the 60s said they had crazy premonitions while listening to this person's music. I did the exact same thing they supposedly had done, and the only thing I heard was noise. Absolute crazy, chaotic, jarring noise. And I would play it, but they would copyright my shit in a second. I guarantee it. Excuse me. So the music that I'm listening to right now is AI generated, just basic Viking noise songs. So the music that I'm playing right now isn't copyrighted. I mean, I could do the same thing with jazz. That's what I used to play in all my streams before I found this channel that does Celtic music. But we could always listen to jazz. I just feel like the Viking music has more energy, you know? Everyone used to call this elevator music. Yep, I did play it when you first joined. Christmas in Dixie. The only thing in Dixie now is meth and Percocet. I guess we probably shouldn't go over that. Mark says I like the Viking stuff better. Yeah, me too. Oh, you were already on par. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you have to be a real fucking music nerd to know who those people are. So I guess you are a. What do you play, John? Have we gone over this before? You play drums, don't you? I feel like you've said that before, but I might be wrong. Well, all right, so Glass, I did this the other night. Let's sit here in the silence and do this. And let's see what the worst of the worst options are. 1977 Denver. Guitar, bass, some keyboards and drums. Yeah, that sounds about right. Average run of the mill musician. Ah, shit. I wish I would have picked this up face first. Well, that's going to be a problem. My phone is on the charger, but the battery is still depleted. We'll, no, it's probably time for a new charging block, is what I think it is. Maybe. Need to get one of those fast chargers. I've liked Pink Floyd's A Saucer Full of Secrets for years. There seems to be parts about some Sun Ra that remind me of it. They got jazz too, apparently. Yeah, Sun Ra is jazz. And also, well, who was the guy with the ukulele in the 50s now that was bad? Tiptoe Through the Tulips, Tiny Tim. Wasn't that dude's name? And I think it was the 80s. Tiny Tim, yeah. This guy. Why am I blocked? Why are you blocked from what, Mountain Billy? Now you're a moderator, so you shouldn't be blocked from anything, hopefully. If you look up Sun Ra on Spotify, they're definitely going to bring you, because Sun Ra is still a band, they're going to bring you their most recent work. But if you go and look at the Sun Ra in the 70s and the 60s and the 50s, it is a completely different thing. I believe the band was founded in 1956. The original leader led it all the way up until the 80s, and then his children took over, I believe. Okay, Kathy. Hey, Doug, if you're still in here, I got a liquor for you. Lick it. Absolutely a Frank Zappa fan. Interesting era. What about Ziggy Stardust? Logically, that is the next name that comes in that list. All right, let me go get my glitter leotard and my lipstick. Anyone else familiar with the butthole surfers? No, you got me on that one, AJ. I've never heard of Little Dune Buggy by the Presidents of the United States. Primus. I'll have to check them out. Tool is pretty good. I like Tool. Welcome back, Kathy. At this point, we're all just listing our favorite bands and music. Oh, fucking hell. I have had people saying that the odds seem to be lessened, Mikey, but I promise I have not touched them. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine. I was an 80s teen, so the hair bands like Whitesnake, shit, hair bands, Whitesnake, fuck, I really don't know my hair bands. I know a shit ton of thrash metal bands. Like, I can name off tons of thrash metal bands, but I don't know anything about hair bands. See, I don't know who the Skyhooks are. Don't know who Kicks are. Shit. What about what was that one dude's name? Smoking in the Bathroom. Is he considered a hair band? Was Kiss considered a hair band? Okay, I've heard of Def Leppard. Rush. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Quiet Riot. Okay. See, I have no idea who that is. Wow, I'm learning that I need to learn. Sammy Hagar I only know because he played with. Well, we won't get into that. But anyways, Van Halen was always better. Yeah, I don't. I don't know jack shit about 80s hair bands. Oh, what about the dude that does Steel Horse Cowboy or whatever the fuck? The dude that had like 3 fucking first names. John Bon. No, I'm thinking of John Bon Jovi. John fucking whatever. Bon Jovi, that's the one. Was he a hairband? See, my parents are from the 60s and the 50s, so I grew up with like the Eagles and the Beatles and Led Zeppelin. It's Pink Floyd. I know Twisted Transistor by Korn. Oh my. Another liquor for you, Doug. Looks like that penny was at the bottom of the ocean for a while. Yep, I am still capable of picking up pennies, Niv. Also, welcome to the stream. Sorry, we got so caught up in the music, I forgot to say hello. Ooh, a 1973 San Francisco. Still a little bit shiny. Nothing much, man. Nothing much. It's a nice Monday night. About to be Tuesday morning in 9 minutes. And we're just chilling, looking at pennies. Talking about a bunch of 80s bands that I know nothing about, obviously. Oh, that's cool, man. I collect and deal coins. Prior to John Bon Jovi making it big, he was with a band called Scandal. I used to hang out with them when they would come to our local nightclub. That's cool. That's a pretty fucking sick story. So, Nivkas, if you say the word here and you promise me you're over the age of 18, I will add your name into the giveaway, to which you can find the rules to the giveaway in the description. Oh yeah, I already put you in, Mikey. I got you. You collect coins, baseball cards, vintage Star Wars. That's cool, man. That's cool. I am a collector myself. Here times 10. Nah, doesn't work that way, Mikey. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm over 18 for sure. Alright, for sure, man. Well, if you want to subscribe, there's going to be a giveaway on November 30th. Mark, I already got your name in too, buddy. There's going to be a giveaway November 30th where I will hold a wheel spin, and everyone that makes it to the live streams to November 30th, to that live stream, will have their name entered for each time they show up to the live stream. And currently, Don, I subscribed. Cool. Appreciate that, man. So, the prizes for the giveaway currently are, without knocking everything over here over, this 1923 MS63 Peace Dollar. 710 is oil. Welcome, my friend. This $100 bill date note, 1992, November 14th. This gold back this MS70 2023 American Silver Eagle 1 ounce coin, and this Solomon Island $2 1 ounce bar of silver from the Nutcracker edition. $7.10. Let me get your name in. So that is from our good friend Sam of the channel, who bought out my entire store online and provided all of the items for the giveaway. '62 Philadelphia. Yeah, Enya. I'm very familiar with Enya. My 4th grade English teacher used to play her all the time when we were reading. I don't know the words, but I know the song that I'm thinking of. Another weird fact that nobody asked about from my 4th grade English teacher, she also had the same birthday as me. The only reason I remember this is because we were going around the classroom saying what our birthdays were. And when I said mine, she said, "How did you know that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "How did you know my birthday?" And I was like, "I didn't. That's my birthday." Anyways, is this a close AM 72? It's definitely a 1972. There is a slight gap there. Not worth keeping other than the fact that it's copper. Ahoy. Ahoy. Well, one thing's for sure, we're definitely breaking 50 likes tonight, so that makes me feel good. Mikey, what's up? Mikey, what's up? Ah, shit. Everybody give Mikey a round of applause. The man, by all means, did everything possible to finally beat Sam and his 50 million J-Bucks. I am actually impressed, bro. I did not think that it was going, well, I thought it was going to take you a lot longer. I'm not going to lie. Even with your break, like the amount of time that you took away from the stream, I thought for sure it was going to take you at least like 3 months. The channel hasn't even been operating for 3 months. This 1965 is beautiful. So, just in case you guys aren't caught up with what happened, Sam donated $1,000 to the stream, and I gave him 50 million J-Bucks as a token of my appreciation for the donation. And Mikey saw that as a challenge and basically said, "No way in hell is that going to be the top dog. I'm getting top spot. Fuck that." And then did it. Should be receiving a nice little stash of silver fractionals this week. 21 total plus a BU 1961 Benjamin dollar. Nice, bro. Nice. Sounds like a nice little haul. Sounds like they're saying yucky. Yucky, 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 yucky. Anyways. Yeah, sadly, Todd is working first shift and is asleep right now. He might make it in to the stream before he goes into work, but right now it seems as though his bedtime is a couple hours before the stream even begins, which does suck. A lot of copper. Oh wow, another copper. $75. They didn't like whatever mom made for dinner. This music reminds you of Brave, the movie. Fair enough. Oh, shit. Looks like a brand new 2025 there. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I know about the cartoon movie is because my ex had kids that loved it. '77, Philadelphia. Eight of the fractionals are 8 quarter-ounce Buffalo rounds, $80 equals $40 an ounce. Right now is definitely the time to be buying gold and silver as Black Friday and Cyber Monday approach. Now that I think about it, I should probably get a bunch of stuff listed on the store for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, eh? Last penny ever made. It's not in very good condition, sadly. Look, guys, I rescued a doubloon from Davy Jones' locker. Ah, son of a bitch. That's the second time I've done that. Alright, guys, guess which this one is. Guess which 2009 this is. Marilyn the Baron says I won't. I mean, they're all over the place, to be honest with you. This one's in better condition, though. I will say that. This one's not in very good condition. This one's in much better condition. Is it me, or does some of this sound very Yiddish? Anybody in the crowd speak Yiddish? Roses. Thank you, Kathy. Rainy. Ooh, all right. Weed scent. What year? We've got a large Arctic storm pushing through the northeast right now, down towards my area. $19.29 from Josh, 1947 from Mark, 1957 from Sunfish, 46 from Kathy. Let's see if I can't get that to focus better. 55 from Mikey. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's a 1952, which means nobody got it. Shitty. $2017. I barely see the mint mark on that. You want stickers and a silver poured round from me? I might be able to make that happen sooner than you would believe. Last penny ever made, 2025. Oh, shit. What year is it? Guess. 1925. 1919. 42. 1948. Mark. 54 from Kathy. Five, 4, 3, 51 from Mikey. 2, 1. 1942. Mark's paying attention. It definitely has had a rough life, that's for sure. Can't believe nobody else saw that I showed the date to that by accident first. Interesting. I'll have to look at that one under a scope. Yeah, there was no extra V that I could see, but there was something going on with that V. Looks like VDD. Or VDO. Certainly does not look like a bee. Joe Satriani is a great player. Steve Vai is also not too shabby. I agree with Oliver. David Gilmour. Not too familiar with a David Gilmour. Yeah, Pink Floyd. One of my favorite things to do when I was 16 years old was drop 3.5 grams of mushrooms and then watch Dark Side of Oz. Surprised nobody's mentioned the goat's name, Eric Clapton. Miles Davis, that's another good one. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate the compliment. Shit, I can't even hold on to it. It was too easy. Brian May is one of your favorites as well. It's another name I'm not familiar with. Brian May. Well, David, if I had to give you a solid answer, it would probably be the 1943 wheat cent made out of copper. But the real answer is not really. No specific scent, but we're looking for all the good ones. No, so Kathy, the really expensive penny is the 1943 copper wheat cent because they were supposed to be struck on steel, but there were a few that made it through the minting process on copper planchets. Ah, now we have a 2009 facing forward. Which one do we think this is, guys? And Kathy. So if you find a 1943 copper planchet, then it's worth quite a pretty penny. It's definitely worth more than 1 cent. No guesses for this 2009? Early years? Because it's not supposed to exist, David. I was about to say, Mikey, 1902 would make it an Indian head. Cabin says one nice point. Josh. So far, we've got early years from Mark. Yeah, if only this penny would have been made 100 years earlier, had an S mint mark and a little initial down there that said BDB like that. That would make this a lot better. You're all good, Mikey. So everyone's saying that it's the early years and it's the formative years. Motherfucking log. Oh shit. It's always the sitting on a log, man. All right, Mikey, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. There you go. Extra add in or extra entry into the giveaway. You need 2009 P and D nickels. I have a 2009 D nickel right here. If you want this. And then give me a second and I can find you a 2009 P nickel. Shite. Okay, so I have a 2009 P, but I would have to go through all of these nickels that I have sitting over here just to find it. No. Okay, well, here's the thing. I've got like an entire pile of nickels over here, and I know I have a 2009 P. I also have this 2009 D, and I would be more than willing to, well, we can figure something out. So, recent comps on P and D nickels together as a set have sold for $12, $7, $12. A whole roll of each sold for $75. Another set sold for $10. Another full set, including the S, sold for $5, $5, $6, $7, $7, $7, $6, $6. I'd probably sell the two as a pair for $5. Safety meeting? Yep, I got you, Mikey. Oliver, that's not necessary. I appreciate the dedication, though. Do you need the D or the B? Of course you choose the Bluesmobile, Oliver. You're so predictable. Which 2009 pennies do you need? I have every version. There's a shiny 74 with a little bit of doubling on the D, it looks like. Probably some machine doubling down there. I miss Mia. Aw, we did not just say that at the same time. I know it didn't come through at the same time that you said it because it's on a delay, but we said that at the same time. How can you send me the $5? I actually have a Shopify store online for my coin business, David. Um, let me after this stream, um, I will find whatever you need. Just send me an email with the coins that you need. This is my email. If you'll send me an email with the list of the coins that you need, I will post them on the store. That the link just popped up for the store. Thanks to Kathy. I appreciate that. And I can get them listed for you, and then it'll just be a simple payment process like you would pay for anything else online. You can use your PayPal, your debit card, credit card, Shop Now account. Harmonicity. Harmonicity. That's a beautiful word. That'd be a beautiful name, actually. Harmonicity. Thank you, Mikey. There's nothing currently listed on the store. I have yet to restock after Sam's last buyout, but I will have very many things listed here soon. Most of which will include 1 gram silver bars, star notes out the wazoo, silver Barber $50, silver Morgan dollars, of course. You know, I'm going to always have silver Morgan dollars on the store. We've got Barber dimes, Mercury dimes, more Mercury dimes. Again, star notes out the wazoo. This time I'm actually going to be adding gold onto the store. So there will be 1/1000th of an ounce of gold, 1/200th of an ounce of gold, 1 gram of raw gold. Of course, infinitely, always Morgans. Silver rounds. So give me another 3 to 4 days or so, and I will completely have the store stocked again. But for you and your special case, David, of the nickels and whatever pennies you need, just send me an email, like I said, and I can get those posted on the store for you immediately. And payment processing is, you know, just like it's an online store. It's all done through Shopify. I don't see any information. You just enter it there in the store and it goes through. I still have this 2010 early release Eagle that you wanted, Mikey. So the one that Sam bought was the 2023 that you didn't want. So if you still want this MS-70 American Silver Eagle by MGC, it's all yours. Same price as we talked about before, too. Lost the sound and got to see my hairline. So, anyways, as I was saying, I need to figure out a way to implement the pictures that I can take with my digital scope into the store listings. That way, whenever I find an error coin, I can take pictures of it to list, and people will see what I'm trying to sell. No worries, David, no worries. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Hey, David, say the word here for me, buddy. Okay, so it's not a trick, David. If you just say the word here, then I'll add your name into the list of people for the giveaway. At the end of the month on November 30th, I'm giving away an American Silver Eagle graded by NGC at a perfect MS70, 1923 Peace Dollar graded at an MS63, a gold back, a $100 date note, a silver bar. I also, yes, type here in the chat. Cool. Let me add your name to the giveaway, friend. So, on November 30th, the rules for this giveaway are in the description if you wish to read them. But on November 30th, David Walsh 7466, at 8:30 p.m. Central Time, I will be hosting a live stream where all of the names that I've accumulated over the last 10 days before the live stream are going to go on a wheel. On November 30th, I'm hosting a live stream where a giveaway will be held, and because you said the word here, you are now entered in to win the giveaway. For this 1 ounce silver bar from the Solomon Islands, Nutcracker Edition, serial 2022. This MS-70 American Silver Eagle 1-ounce coin, gold back, $100 date note, and this 1923 MS-63 peace dollar are all parts of prizes you could potentially win if you show up to the live stream. And for everyone saying here, you're already entered into the giveaway. There's everyone's name on the list for tonight. Well, your collection could get very much broader. More broad? I don't think broader is a word, so I'm going to go with more broad on that one. Sounded kind of redneckish. Aw, well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Rest in peace, Dad. Imagine a 1999 in this condition with a wide AM. I need some form of Schrodinger's box or quantum theory or quantum physics or quantum mechanics or something to come into play so that when I turn this coin over, it will have a wide AM. I was just asking about you earlier, bro. Where have you been lately, my guy? Okay, I need some sort of freaking luck to make this beautiful 1999 a wide AM. Ah! Close AM. That would have been amazing. That really would have been amazing. Fork. Working. Well, that makes sense. I can understand that one, Timmy. Yeah, we were both asking, like, where's Timmy? And he was like, where's Timmy? And I was like, I haven't seen him. I mean, I've been sick, but I was still in Coach's streams, and I still ain't seen you. Oh, excuse me. I apologize, guys. Yeah, I'm, slowly dying minute by minute over here, but we're getting by. It's cool. I only cough up blood every other day. Safety meeting. I don't cough up blood. Mikey's like, wait, this is worse than we thought. Oh man, I'm glad that caught someone's attention. Are those Super Treasure Hunt Hot Wheels? I mean, you might know more about Hot Wheels than I do, so are they? So this one is a 1982 Camaro Z28, made in 1982. And then the other one is a 2000 hovercraft Matchbox. So that's not even a Hot Wheel. Yeah, I got you. I'll send you the link or post the link right now to Coach's channel. There you go. Oh fuck! Everybody act cool. Act cool. Act cool. There's a cop in the room. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to clog up the toilet, but it's fine. It's fine, okay? Yeah, it's all Kathy's fault. Kathy did it. Kathy did it. She said, fuck the police. Coming straight out of Compton. Oh, is the boat? I'll be totally honest with you. I don't know what those are, but they came in a collector's multi-pack. So I do know that they're like collectible items. I just don't know anything about them, I'll be honest with you. So some of the other things that came in this like collector's pack is like this Superman comic book edition where he dies, this Maxi Mage comic book, this amazing looking brass comic book that I actually read because the art is fucking amazing. The Punisher Warzone second edition, Mighty Mouse, Bat, Magnus and Nexus, and Union. But I'll be honest, I don't know anything about comic books either, so I just kind of have these. I have the keys to the bus. You're all driving. Oh shit, that's hilarious. Mark says bad Kathy, bad. That's all right. I can't let Kathy go down. I'll take the blame. It's all my fault, officer. I've been through this a few times. I know I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me in the court of law. If I can't afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to me by the court. Anything I say can and will be used against me in the court of law. I do understand these rights as they've been read to me. And yes, I have heard that enough times to know it. Cops are friends, not fools. I mean, well, J and J, that's awesome. I'm Jay. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jay and Jay. A lot of 1982s. What the fuck's going on here? 83. I appreciate you subscribing, J and J. 75 piece of copper. I'll take it. Boop. You have a 1981 D with the reverse printed over the obverse. Wait, you have a 1981 D with the reverse printed over the obverse? I need you to specify what you mean by that, my friend. I knew we would get 50 likes tonight. Shiny copper? Nope. Fuck, David, we just had a safety meeting. Alright, safety meeting. Star notes? How many do you want? I'll sell them to you at a $2 premium on each one. So if the A and the M are touching, then it's a close AM. If the A and the M have a space between them, it's a wide AM. Also, you can look at the A between the T's, and if it's centered in between them, then it's going to be a wide AM. If it's closer to one T than it is the other, then it's a close AM. Kathy. I love it. Fucking A, fucking AM. But no, really, how many star nodes do you want? We can go over how many I have, because I have thousands of them. Let me move the box, and I'll show you. So here is just my 2017 A series. Yes, I do have sequential star notes as well. This is just my 2017 A series. I have a 7 sequential run of 2017 at less than a 600,000 run series, if you're interested in those. You can send me a picture, type exclamation mark email in the chat, and it will send out my email from the cloud bot. So here is 7 sequential uncirculated miscut 2021, I'm sorry, in a 575,000 run series, star notes. So I actually just sold my only $100 star note that I had for sale just recently. Hey, what's up, Joe Blow? But I have bags on bags of star notes of every denomination, every year, all sorts of different run sizes. And birthday notes. I have $2 bills. I actually have 100 $2 bills in sequential order, starting at 01, going all the way to 00. For the set of 100, the comp is kind of high. I'm not going to lie. They are uncirculated, came fresh out of a band. Never been folded, bent. I'd say about 325. Exclamation mark email, David. So all one word, exclamation mark email. Thank you, Timmy. Funny bags, horse blankets, do not ever find $1 with 1977 or 2000 on it. Let me know. I do believe I have quite a few that might actually have those numbers on them. Shit. I would have to go back over to my safe and grab my box of rare serial numbers and go through them. But all right, Carib. Sounds good to me. I actually have my own store as well. So this is the link to my store. The way that I would handle this transaction is you let me know what you want and I will post it on the store for you. And then you will pay through the store. All your shipping information and everything will be, you know, legitimized through the store. All I get is a shipping label. No weird back alley shady shit. Because that's my website. I am a legitimate business. I own the limited line corporation J&J's Currency. Yeah, no, it definitely never ends, Renee. Absolutely not, my friend. Hell, I have to reorganize my freaking desk like every day. It's the amount of just ish that's up here. I'm constantly picking shit up, putting shit back, doing whatever I need to do to make it look semi-salvageable and worth looking at. No, it's 100% legit. I received all my orders in a timely manner and with great packaging. Oh, I appreciate that, Mikey. Absolutely. My business is on the up and ups. I take care of my customers and I respect them and thank them. Great. For supporting my small business. Ooh, oh, I thought it was a 1964S. Just a D. Piece of copper, at least. Alright, I'm gonna run to the little boy's room. Talk shit about me while I'm gone. All right, shush, shut up, guys. He's back. I am known for my Princess Diana impression. And I do have amazing hair. Thank you, Kathy. That's fun. Oh, I just realized my phone started charging. I guess we're not gonna die. Wait, could have rephrased that, but I guess it's not going to die. Oh. Good night, Mikey. Have a good night, brother. See you tomorrow, probably. That's all right, AJ. If Mikey wants to be a little sissy and go to sleep early, then he can. We'll just draw a penis on his face while he's asleep. How's it going, Anwar? It's another one of those VDBs with a weird beat. Looks like an O. This must be a reoccurring theme. I could not, Kathy, but fair enough. Get some sleep, dear. I swear her hair follows me everywhere. No, I'm not giving up. No, if you're on pain meds, definitely get some rest. That is not fun. That's one of those things that I get to look forward to when I get older, thanks to the amount of times that I've broken my knuckles. I'm no quitter. Yeah, after the third time, the doctor had to reset 4 of my knuckles. He told me, he was like, if you do this again, I'm probably just going to have to replace the majority of your knuckle structure with pins and rods. And that's not something you want. Oh, I see. So you've got a... Hold on, let me turn this light off. I'll zoom this in so the rest of the class can see. You have a 1981 Denver on this side. There it is. Oh, you didn't send the picture the first time. So what exactly are you thinking is the misprint here? Because, oh, wait, I see it now. I see it now. Let me zoom that out. Also, here, instead of holding the tripod up, let me raise it like a normal human being. That is an interesting find. You can obviously see the reverse, the Lincoln Memorial. Get some sleep, Kathy. I wouldn't blame you. That does look like it is a... Man, I wouldn't even know what to claim that error as, honestly. Ooh, okay, it's known as a capped die error. Ah, hey, what's up, Mike? So, the answer to your question, David, is the penny that you have. I am feeling better. Thank you, Mike. The penny that you have is known as a die cap error. So when a penny gets stuck on the die, it creates a cap and flattens into the die itself. Therefore, creating what you have, which is essentially the reverse on the obverse. Ligio, thank you. I appreciate it. Interesting. I've actually never seen that before. What's up, Uncle Adem? Hello, Senior Ramen or Sir Ramen? Sermon. Loons on the loose. How are my fellow loons? '72 with the wide AM. Shapoopy. No, you can't retract that one, Kathy. We all saw it. I was gonna let lingo slide, but semen is too funny not to bring up. It's Shri and Noodle. Gotcha. Welcome to my stream, friends. I appreciate you stopping by. Let me add your name. Certainly hope that 2011 isn't the year you were born. Actually, no, that would. Wow. That's. Wait. No, I had to do some math there. Never mind. $73. I'll take the copper. I guess that makes a lot of sense why you would go by Noodle if your name is Sir Ramen or S Ramen. Noodle is my dog's name. I'm slow to the party usually. I'm a bit of a late bloomer. I apologize. Hey, Tim, how's it going, friend? Get your name in here. Say here, buddy. Got it. Oop. I'm breaking things. Breaking things. Anyways, so it's been a pretty uneventful night so far. Found one meaty. It's time that we had a roll blow up. Do something special. Hey, how's it going, Ron?
Skottland i eltingar innan flykta i
2001. No, not necessarily. Just a bunch of 2025s, I guess, if you count those as valuable, but I don't. Found one wheat penny from 1942 that was in absolutely horrific condition.
Heel vidar Tobias, styrker tennis skånam miklum, all du ferir gårdom,
98 with a close AM.
Hail vidar Tobias, styrker tennis skånam miklum, all du ferir gårdom, all du jordiken.
Okay, Mike, I hope you get to feeling better, man. I'm thankfully doing a lot better myself. Took me about 2 days straight, but feeling better. I hope you rest up and stop hurting soon. I understand that one, my friend. I understand that one. We used to be made out of elastic. Thought I heard someone say safety meeting. Ah, nice, AJ. Already got things lined up. Have a good one, Mike. Rest easy, brother. Oh wait, I just realized I never put Mike's name down. There we go. Whoa. Now that is a color that I don't often see on a 1968. This thing is, I mean, it's not in good condition, it's not in great condition, it's not even in fine condition, but it is not in terrible condition. Ah, shit. You're really gonna do that? Oh, fuck, Kathy. This one was it, right? 1968, Denver. The ear is clipped. No, Kathy. Don't take your message away. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Was it this one? I know it was in 1968. It was that one. Okay. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Say here real quick, buddy. I can't, I mean, It does look weird because it looks like it's cut. It looks like he has a clipped ear. Like his ear isn't as big as it normally is to me. But I mean, I'll give you 100 pennies for it, Alvin. I agree with you though. That ear does look different. 1999 wide AM. Let's speak it into existence together. Come on, guys. 1999 wide AM. She's doing all right, Ron. She's in her cage with her sister. Well, I wouldn't call it a cage. It's more like an enclosure. Takes up 5x5 of a room. Wide AM 99. Mother. Oh, yes, David. All right, so I'm glad that you came back because I did go through a whole freaking thing about what your penny is. Now, here's the overall answer. What you have, my friend, with this penny, which you can obviously see the reverse stamped onto the obverse of the penny. Right? That is what's known as a capped die error. So what happens is during the striking process, a blank penny becomes lodged inside the die. The lodged penny continues to be struck repeatedly onto the other coins until the appearance of the coin has both this and this struck onto it as it's going through the minting process. Does that make any sense to you? Value ranges currently between $300 and $500. David, I hope you caught it that time because I'm really not a big fan of repeating myself, friend. Okay, awesome. 98 close AM. Yeah, you're good, buddy. Sorry, I just I went through that whole thing with the chat like 20 minutes ago, and then it's fine. Sorry. There are a significant amount of them, as it does happen, um, you know, not so regularly. All right, so it happens often enough that it's a known error. It does not happen enough that there is an umpteen amount of them in circulation, and the majority of the reason why is shut up, Blaine. The majority of the reason is that they usually stop them before they leave the mint. Also, what's up, Blaine? Let me get your name in the giveaway, you fucking asshole. Red scent is whenever it still retains its red color. So you have red, red, brown, and brown. So the way that you can tell the difference between a red, red, brown, and a brown is, say, here, it's easy to tell with 1982s. So here we have a red, here we have a red brown, and here we have a brown. The ways that the copper oxidizes on the outside of the coin determines the longevity of the copper that it was struck on, the purity, overall, structure and makeup of the coin. And then also the age of the coin is also brought into consideration, as if you look at most wheat cents, they're all corroded. They're all going to be very brown. It's very hard to find a wheat cent in a red, or like that one, even a red brown still. Oh, you're doing shipping? B Waller, you got to go with you got to get you some freaking peel stick envelopes, man. All I do is peel the little foil piece off. I don't like licking glue. I did enough of that back in elementary school. You got to get you a business account, man. Make it all business write-offs. Tax write-offs are key. You start getting books like these in the mail for free whenever you create an LLC and make a business. And talk about the greatest fucking deals ever, man. Are they worth anything? Asked David. Which ones? Oh, that's right. You do have your own LLC. I forgot about that one. My bad, bro. My bad. Are what, David, are what worth anything? Oh, so yeah, 300 to 500 for the penny that you have, man. Those are the most recent comps. That's all right. Blaine's used to having his balls busted. Hey, how's it going, Coach? Thank you, thank you. Found a dime that has an eyebrow, 3 blobs, not sure if worth anything. More than likely, it's going to end up being heat damage. So a lot of the coins that you see with dimes that are notarized, or they're coined as boil or wart head coins with a large bubbling on Roosevelt's head, are actually just a nice little trick that welders used to play back in the 80s. And what they would do is they would get the tip of a wire red hot and touch it to the coin. It creates a gas underneath the nickel and zinc layers. that bubbles up and then you can pop it. It ends up looking like a weird deformation on the coin head. I learned that one from an A and ACS grader while I was at a coin show because I thought I had a really rare dime. Turns out it was just some weird abnormality, whatever you want to call it. Matthew Ken here today. Let me get your name in for the giveaway, my friend. Also, Las Vegas Coin Hunter. I might as well add your name as well, Coach. So, the current prizes for the giveaway are a 1923 MS63 NGC Peace Dollar, a $100 date note, a gold back, an MS70 2023 American Silver Eagle, a 1 ounce silver bar, $2 Solomon Islands silver bar. That was a double entendre. There we go. Matthew Ken, got you, brother. 1998 D penny that has a red tint to it. A lot of the 80s pennies were painted red for some reason. I've noticed that. Oh, what did I miss? The 2 uncirculated mint sets I promised you for giveaways were sent today. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, man. It's because we were dumb in the 80s. Hey, that's what you get for drinking out of the water hose. 99 with a closeout, of course. It's alright, I drank out of the water hose too. Bicentennial penny that I'll take gladly for the copper. Yeah, that lead poisoning didn't last long. You know, it's like cyanide. If you take it in small enough doses, you eventually build a tolerance. Tell me you grew up in the country without telling me you grew up in the country. I got locked out of my house pretty often too. The only requirement was if the street lights are on the outside of the road to the house and you're not home, you best believe you're getting your ass whooped and you're picking the switch. It was curtains free. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, the reason why I'm able to host this giveaway is because of our good friend of the channel, Sam. So he actually just recently, at the beginning of last week or somewhere in the middle potentially, bought out my entire store. Every single product on my store he purchased. for around $1,500. And then he turned around and he said that he wanted to give away 3 items out of the, multiple items that he purchased. And so, of those items was the $100 date note, the MS-70 American Silver Eagle, and the 1 ounce silver bar from the Solomon Islands. Since he's put those 3 in, I've added to the giveaway the 1923 peace dollar and the gold back. So we can thank Sam for all of the items in the giveaway because of his donations. Security meeting. Well, those go a lot differently than safety meetings. We got to walk the perimeter, log the time book. I mean, that's going to take a minute. You sure you want to walk around my entire house right now? Safety meeting is totally different. I can perform a safety meeting right here from the wonderful seat that I am sitting in. Yep, it is all about paying it forward, my friend. Sam is actually, excuse me, I apologize for that. Sam is actually the first person that had ever donated to the stream. He donated $1,000 to the stream as the first donator ever. So he's kind of been helping the stream along and progress and build since the beginning. Long before I had 500 subs, much less the almost 800 or something I think I'm at now. Yeah, B-Waller, so Shopify is the way to go, dude. You don't have to pay any fees. You don't have to worry about advertising other than your own means of advertising. I use Reddit, YouTube, Instagram. Um, I mean, I talk about, my channel and page and everything. So word of mouth gets around. Oh, I'm one away from 800. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for that. Woo woo. Lucky number 800. 82 away. Let's see if it's copper or zinc. See, this is what I mean. See how it's kind of got this red hue to it? It looks like somebody drew over this with a red Sharpie or painted it red a long, long time ago. So I guess something about in the 80s, they made it to where if you painted a penny red or something, I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing as the red quarters where they just put these in jukeboxes. Who knows? Knew it started with an S. Thank you, Sam. Yeah. Isn't it $30? No, not $30 a month, man. I pay $1 a month right now. And then for my domains, I own 3 domains actually. So I have JJ's Currency .store, I have JJ's Collectibles .shop, and JJ's Collectibles .store. For all 3 of my domains, I only pay $3 a month. Yeah, bro. Get you a Shopify account. I promise you it's better. Also, they send you really cool stickers too. I would have to go and get my business laptop in order to show you, but just know they're really cool stickers. Or I could go get it. Either way, I'm not that lazy. Shiny copper. So I bought 2 boxes of nickels at the end of last week on Friday, and the joke was on me because I bought 2 boxes of brand new 2025 nickels, which now makes my total possession of boxes of 2025 nickels 3 overall, which means I have $300 in nickels that are completely useless. Good night, B. Waller. Rest well. Yes, so the Gibby is going to be November 30th. If you look into the description, the rules or regulations, whatever you want to call it. Yes, 2025 nickels. I have literally hundreds of dollars worth of them. All brand new rolls, 2025. $2025 nickels or low mintage. I thought you might be thinking of 2024. But yeah, literally all of these rolls. I have boxes and boxes and boxes of them. All brand new 2025 nickels. So 2025s are actually low mintage. Yeah, they all have full steps, that's for sure. Brand new, fresh off the press. .43 and 38 millimeter. Oh, 43 and 38 million. That's so funny because I've been getting nothing but 2025 boxes of nickels for like months. So I got my first box of 2025 nickels probably 4 months ago. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to start going through them and just seeing how many that I can find with, such a low amount of nicks and damage to it that I can send it in for grading. And I would just send like 10 nickels off at my next coin show to get graded at a perfect grade for 2025. But if you're telling me that they're actually low mintage and I have fucking hundreds of these things, I'm down. Because, yeah, I have literally perfect grade, uncirculated rolls of brand new 2025 nickels. Literally hundreds of them. Hello, Thomas. How are you, my friend? You got some 2024 nickel level rolls, bro? What? 2024 nickel level. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Had to decipher that. So I have the 2025s, which are the same level as 2024 nickels, but they're 2025. Got it. There's some doubling on this 96, actually. Tired and exhausted? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know you're probably going through a whole ringer and a half. Good night, Kathy. I'm sorry. Wait, I missed Kathy's. Good night, Kathy. Sleep well. No, not double. Yeah, full steps on these nickels for sure. Yeah, honestly, I've just been throwing these nickels back into circulation. It's, I've found so many of them that I just assumed they were trash. The 2025 mintage is still underway, but as of late October 2025, early production numbers were 82 million coins, 43.7 million from Denver, and 38.4 million from Philadelphia. The final annual mintage will likely be lower than previous years, potentially near 7.5 billion if current production continues, which is still substantially lower than the 2024 production of just over 5.6 billion coins. The 2025 nickel is expected to be a low mintage year, similar to the 2024 Lincoln cent, which had a mintage of just over 70 million coins. $6 per roll on eBay. Makes sense considering it's a low mintage year. Well, it does cost the US government 14 cents to make a nickel. So if it costs the government 5 cents to make a penny, do you have a bug on your... Do I have a bug on my... A bag on my dollar? Do I have a bag on my dollar? Do you mean, do I have a dollar in a protective sleeve? Always wrap it up, Blaine. Always. Double wrap if I have to. Depends on which side of the track she's from. John, I've actually been known to create my own invoices for tax purposes, being a buyer of silver before I was a seller of silver. Saran wrap versus PVC. Oh shit. What is the oldest dollar bill you have? 1935 silver certificate. Pretty sure that's the oldest one. I'll be honest, I forget sometimes just how deep my personal collection goes because I buy things without thinking about it, and then I'm just like, yeah, that's going in the safe. I'm not gonna sell that. So it could be lower, I don't know, but it's not for sale, sadly. Good night, Blaine. Good night, Tim. 69 giggity. Can you see it? The 35? I have a 1957 right here. Yeah. Silver certificates are cool. Absolutely. I have 100 $2 bills in consecutive order from 01 all the way to 00. I also have a lot of other $2 bills in consecutive order, but they're on the other side of my desk and I don't feel like grabbing. Have a good night, Zeke. I actually pay with $2 bills more than I should probably, but I like putting them into circulation. I'll go and buy $100 stacks or 100 stacks of $2. You know what I'm saying? I'll go buy a whole band of $2 bills and go through them to see if I can't find star notes or consecutives. And if I can't find consecutives, then I'll just go and spend that money freely. I love the look on people's faces. Or I'll give them as a tip. People always seem to get a kick out of that. $1975 or 79. Looks like somebody dropped it on a parking lot. It just got drove over and drove over and drove over and drove over. Who else has a left for winning? Bunch of fucking cancer coins. Oh, that's actually a decent looking. I'm glad we're on the same page, Ron. That's why I zoomed out for those last two. I looked at the pile and I was like, I don't even want to look at these, honestly. Fuck it. But this 93 is not in terrible shape. We'll toss it on the pile. Copper. Yes, US $2 bills are still being printed. I buy them almost weekly from my bank, and you can too. This is an entire run of the 2017 A series. They also made 2021 series. I really wish I could take you guys on the tour of the mint that's across the street from me, but sadly they don't allow recording or cameras or phones or anything of that sort within the facility. But if I lift you up and you look out my window, the little white light over there in between the blinds is the mint. Cool place. I've been there a couple times. Absolutely security purposes. To be honest, if I was making money, I wouldn't want anyone to know how I was doing it either. I'm considering applying to get hired on there, but they have some ridiculous standards. The main one that I'm concerned about is I don't think I could get the federal level of clearance for security purposes. Ooh, that is a really good condition 98. You would own them in now. That's awesome, Chevelle. Keep building your collection, my friend. Collect points until the day you die, and then hope your kids don't sell them for very cheap. That's the coin collector's motto. '72 with a wide AM. I'll keep it for the copper value. I'd be sneaking crap out the back door using a cigarette break as an excuse. Oh, man. Phew. Excuse me, I apologize. So, we have only been streaming for 5.5 hours. How long do we think we will go? Hey, what's up, Rhonda? How are you tonight? Let's see. So far, the longest stream we've done is 12 hours. I can do 8 hours. 3 more? 2.5 more? Yeah, I got that. Chevelle, hello. Welcome back. 9:33 p.m. where you're at, Ron. It is 2:33 a.m. and you're in the future. Your favorite part of collecting is new roll. It is always fun. I get the exhilaration that kids feel from opening Pokemon packs. Although, I mean, I was a kid that opened a lot of Pokemon packs as well. Don't let me kid you. I am but a baby. You won at Mahjong tonight. 6,800 in one hand. That's awesome, Rhonda. Or from scratching lotto tickets. Yes. Yes. Same same dopamine punch. I was never much of a mahjong player, but I always loved backgammon. Ooh, nice, Rhonda. What kind did you get? $2023, but it does not have an extra V. I hope you got one of those new cool ones with a scale built into it. Those are awesome. $71 piece of copper. 1943 no mint steel that sticks to a magnet. Is that a goodie? Yes, it is worth roughly $3. know why I said it with excitement, but yeah. That is definitely a collectible weedie. $69 giggity. Yeah, no worries, Chevelle. Is that a 1967? It is. Thank you for subscribing, Rhonda. For the sake of me guessing why. Over why. $3. $3.50. I got $3.50 for it. Okay, I'm gonna get it together. Just wait. Call's still up. Call Kath. Talking about Kathy. Wait until after Christmas to get my very first scope. Have to take care of 13 grandchildren and 2 great grandchildren. Yeah, that's okay, John. I understand, man. Our display section got disoriented. I don't enjoy this. Better, I guess. I know you guys are gonna hit 69 likes. $68 and 1 dislike. 59 giggity. Oh, we can do that, Chevelle. I could be opening up your olds. You want to do a bit of a live auction and reveal? 74, but no doubling. Who would love to? 98, close, yeah, close AM. We could definitely do that, actually. Good morning, Johnny. Yes, the AM has to touch in order for it to be a close AM. Would that be something you guys are interested in, actually? I could sell rolls of pennies and then open them. Or in all honesty, I could sell unopened rolls, unsearched rolls of pennies as well. This is a great idea that you've had, Chevelle. Your coins were breaking your desk, so you had to move to sturdy tubs on wheels. Yes, coins are definitely heavy. I can attest to that wholeheartedly. 85, shiny, but not worth anything. $77 piece of copper. Okay, so bought a whole box of Kennedy half dollars. That's amazing. Let's see if we can't do that. All right. Reminds me of those people who put 40,000 liter swimming pools on the roof of their apartment block. That's 40 tons. All right, so what I just did is, if you're still in here, Chevelle, I just made a listing on my site for a live stream penny roll search or hunt. If you want to check it out, it's $3 a search. If you purchase multiple, obviously everything will be sent to you. If you so wish to do so. All right, man. No worries. That's awesome, Rhonda. Yeah, definitely get them checked out for sure. Hello, Natalie. So, thanks to Chevelle's amazing thinking, we now have a listing on the website for unsearched penny rolls that I can open and search through on the live stream for you to receive. If anyone wants to go and check that out. Essentially, you would purchase the roll. We will go through it on the live stream. You will receive everything that is included in the roll and or rolls. $77 piece of copper. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, I mean, it's such a interesting concept. I'm shocked I haven't thought of it myself, considering I do watch a lot of people open, card packs on live streams and whatnot. Bit of a lamination error here where the overcast for the press split the seams of the copper coating on the zinc. So you can see the zinc underlying on the edges. But I might even be so inclined to offer something along the lines of a free wheat cent with every order for the first 50 purchases. For the simple fact that I have a bunch of wheat cents and not a whole lot to do with them. So each purchase could come with a random wheat cent. So whatever the roll includes and a wheat cent. Almost like a guaranteed holographic card. Watch the first roll I sell ends up having an Indian head cent or a flying eagle in it. That would be amazing. Oh, crap. Leave it to the Asia market to fuck everything up. We're back down another 2.3%. $10.57 where you live. It is $2.58 where I am. What part of the world are you in, Rhonda? got to be the UK, no? $77 piece of copper. Oh, Hawaii. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're far, far west. $20.23, but no extra V. Yep, 6-hour difference. I used to watch a skateboarder that live streamed out of Hawaii, and he would always be live streaming at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Only it was nighttime for me. It was 9 o'clock at night. $71. Audio check. Check. Audio check. Think I might have lost y'all for a second there. If you had a coin collector seller LLC, you'd name it Bill's Coins. Bill's Coins. That's actually a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. Kathleen says hello. Hello, Kathleen. If I had a coin collector seller LLC, I would name it J&J's Currency. What would you guys name your businesses? '98 Close AM. What if it was Will's, Bill's, Deals, and Coins? I think I might have just fixed your marketing problem, Will, or whatever your name is. Will's, Bills, Deals, and Coins. I'm a so-so collector myself. I so-so have collected more than I probably should have. Just don't tell my accountant. Coins are extremely relaxing. People ask me all the time, like, how are you able to do this for 12 hours at a time? And the honest answer is I would be doing this without you guys watching me do this for 12 hours at a time either way. So why not just invite y'all in on my coin search Also, here's a 68 piece of copper. '74, no double die obverse. I stopped searching for a comfortable chair and just started getting comfortable in the chair that I have in any way position possible. And if it breaks the chair, then so be it. For the most part, at this point, I sit crisscross applesauce inside of my chair because it's so wide that I can just fold my legs underneath myself. And then I kind of have this ability to lean forward onto my elbows. '99, but I can't even see the M to see if it's a wide AM. Well, to be totally honest with you, okay, so since I have taken a tour of the Mint, I can tell you for a fact, de facto, that they provide lazy boy armchairs for their workers on the production line. So, if you manage to at some point in your life get a job at the Fort Worth Mint, which I live across the street from, you are almost guaranteed to have a lazy chair by your 5th year. I was in relation with the bank and they held old bills and coins that they would notice. I didn't want them to go out of their way. I did. It ended up being a huge hassle. So I have an ins and outs with my bank as well. That's the reason I'm still able to buy boxes of pennies. And they contact me anytime they get anything like $1,000 or a $500 bill or old $100 bills. Nice. I live right across the street from the Fort Worth Mint. But I'm not a hassle to them. They actually call me on a weekly basis and they ask me what I want as far as my order for the week from the Federal Reserve. So I'm still capable of purchasing, you know, boxes of pennies. $2 bills, anything I want, really. They ask me what I want, I tell them, they give it to me. it's it's a beautiful relationship. It's beautiful, just beautiful. As a collector, I could not argue. A box of pennies weighs, well, shit. I actually don't know the weight of a box of pennies, but I would guesstimate like less than 5 pounds. Before their shipment back to the reserve? Nope, I don't give anything back to my bank. 99 wide AM. Well, okay, I won't say that. Now, I have given coins back to my bank. Don't let me lie to you. So, I have given back dollar coins, presidential dollars, Sacagawea dollars, Susan B. Anthony dollars. I have I meant they would call you weekly like-minded, but I was before their ship. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. What pennies are collectible? All the ones that you think look cool. Anything that you think is interesting and is worth collecting, my friend. If you want to collect this coin because it looks like Freddy Krueger ripped it up with his claws, then by all means, more power to you. To me, it looks like somebody took a pair of needle nose pliers with a wire cutting bit or whatever, blade attachment. Anyways, looks like somebody attacked this coin with a pair of pliers. If you're asking for a legitimate answer, 1909 VDB. Anything before the year 1982 is copper and worth more than 1 penny. 1943 copper wheat cents were supposed to be struck on mint or steel at the mint, and those are worth collecting. I really get tired of answering this question all the time. Google it. Fucking Google it. There's a 1976 bicentennial penny. 1984s will have a double deer if you can find the error. 1998, 1999, 2000 will have a wide AM if you can find the error. 1972 will have a close AM if you can find the error. 1974 will have a double die obverse if you can find the error. 2023 will have a double V if you can find the error. 2009 are low mintage and they're memorial cents. There's a 1984 no double die. Hey, good morning, Denny. You have a 1921, it's worth 1 cent. Yeah, exactly. That's, everybody asks me, like, what's the most expensive penny you have? And I'm like, it's probably $5. It's fucking, pennies are not expensive, guys. They are pennies. Older pennies' weight was 3.1 grams versus the newer shield pennies and before and after 1982, 2.7 grams. Also, this is a 1972 with a wide AM. Don't worry, every penny you probably want to find, I have already. Just tell me what you want. All right, so I may have been a little bit overzealous with the amount of pennies that I have. I do not have a 1909 BDB. And do not ask me if I have any other pennies. There's a 1981 piece of copper. No, I actually, so I had a crap ton of pre-wheat ear cent pennies, and somebody came and bought them all from my store. He literally purchased every single Indian head cent, American Eagle cent, everything that I had, he bought. So currently, I don't have much of anything except for my personal collection, which, when it comes to pennies, is very small, ironically. Sounds like you ate too many blue gushers. I might have contributed to that penny being there, Lopez. For when I was a stupid young boy, I used to throw pennies in the trash can thinking that they would somehow find their way back to the trash collectors and give them a bigger pension. Oh, yeah, definitely pull out all your coppers, man. I mean, a copper penny before 1982 is worth 4 cents at most, between 2 to 3 at best. And yeah, I mean, you would do all right with collecting them. You know what I mean? If they gave your youngest son an X-ray because he swallowed a penny, uh, I mean, well, I'm not gonna say that, but you probably would have been best just like waiting until it came out. You know what I mean? It would naturally figured itself out. Although that is a pretty cool X-ray to have, because then you can look at your kid and point at it later on in life and be like, "Do you remember when you were this stupid? Stop doing that." 'As a kid, your mom had coffee containers full of pennies. Undeveloped esophagus, it was stuck. Oh, gotcha. That's certainly means for a X-ray then. 5 3/4 wait, 5 3/4 water jugs full of pennies. It's this reason specifically why they stopped minting the penny. Everybody has so many of them, does not put them back into circulation. 5 3/4. 72. 72 wide AM. Yeah, I mean, one of the things is, if it weren't for the fact that everybody had a shit ton of pennies, then the government wouldn't have to worry about creating as many pennies as they do on a yearly basis, and then we would still have pennies. And There's just a lot of bull cocky that goes into that. I've been saving for a boat my whole life. That's awesome, Lopez. All right, so we have 5 more rolls to go through for this next segment. If anybody wants to purchase any one of these 5 rolls before we go through them, feel free to visit the store. We'll look at the enders and drop a roll. Wouldn't be me if I didn't. There's the link to the store right there. Hello, English teacher. If you purchase the roll, everything that comes in the roll will be yours. And in addition, I'll throw in an extra wheat cent just for shits and giggles. It's also worth a penny. It's worth a penny if you can still get pennies. Thank you, Lopez. You giggled. Well, have a good night, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Hibbity hobbity hoobity hoo. Hoobity hobbity hibbity hoo. I don't know. Whoa, earthquake. 1971 San Francisco. The way that I used to get psyched up in the morning for work is I would drive 110 miles an hour on the freeway in the express lane with death metal blaring louder than I could hear it. And then I would go and deal with a bunch of fucking assholes every day. And then I would drive home, not on the expressway, and listen to classical music. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, definitely don't want to be getting drowsy on the road. That's for sure. So I am normal. Everyone else just lies to me. I don't know. I was a student that worked with 250 students in 7 classes, and I pretty much just stayed stoned the entire fucking time. So, my recommendation, start smoking pot. You tend to put up with other people's bullshit a lot more. And if you can't start smoking pot, then, well, that sucks. I'm sorry. Ooh, Pantera. Very nice name drop. Hey, AJ's back. Did someone say safety meeting? I think I have my hard hat here. Let me check real quick. Yep, that's a pretty hard hat. $1976 in absolutely terrible condition. What are we ever gonna do? Throw in the bag with the rest of the shit, copper. Ooh, 2023. No extra V. Ooh. Let's play the guessing game. AJ, where do you think Rhonda's from? Or where do you think Rhonda's living currently, I should say? No, you like this guessing game because the answer is never Texas. Okay, to give you an idea, Rhonda's 4 hours out of my time zone. So it is currently almost midnight for her. You gotta go more West Coast than West Coast. I'm Central. So, that's actually a pretty understandable reaction to what we just talked about, English teacher. Um, I would say that I was probably the most enjoyable part of most of my teacher's days because I challenged them in ways other kids didn't. I didn't look at them as adults. I looked at them as peers. I looked at them as like coworkers. I graduated high school early at the age of 16. I basically got fed up and said I'm going to take all my credits at once online and nobody's going to stop me. And ended up graduating with a full 32 credits. So it was kind of funny. I ended up like being the highlight of all of my teachers' days because when I would come into class, I would just talk to them like a normal human being, and they didn't have to belittle me or talk down to me or feel like they even had to teach me anything because a lot of the times they knew instinctively, if not by my showing of intelligence, that they didn't have much to offer me. I always laughed at the fact that my teachers wanted to tell me he would do so much better if he just applied himself. And it's like, I would do better if I applied myself, but I wouldn't have to apply myself if I didn't know how to do the fucking thing in the first place. So, why? Make it worth my while and I might do a fucking backflip, but otherwise, make me. I passed all their stupid state mandated tests. I passed all their stupid quizzes. I just never did the homework. You don't take my time. That's a dirty coin, isn't it? Boy. Sounds like you grow up as a only child English teacher. For I also grew up as an only child. And when you spend the majority of your first years and your younger years in books, you learn philosophy, theology, sociology, and mind games inadvertently and without trying. And it also applies to your normal everyday life because the only way you're going to get what you want is if you are capable of playing mind games and doing sociological, tests and questioning reality, questioning society, questioning everything that is supposed to be the norm. The only way you get to a point of being able to manipulate is, well, by going through a lot of trials and errors in your own mind. And if you're surrounded by people all the time, you don't have the opportunity to go through those trials and errors in your own mind. Whereas if you sit alone in a room by yourself with nothing but books and silence, you have all the opportunity into the world to question every single different outcome of every experience you've had, every experience you expect, every experience you wish to happen to you. $78 piece of copper. Family of 5. My oh my. I would never. I have a small family and I still despise most of them, except for my parents. My mother has a bunch of sisters and brothers, and I tell them every year that I get the chance to that I don't like you. That's all right. The only one that likes me is my grandmother, and that's the only one that matters. Fuck. We'll pick it up later. How many hours? How many hours? How many hours? 6 hours. 6 hours about to turn into 7 hours and 11 minutes. 8 hour stream tonight. Sounds doable. I am hungry as fuck. Does it have the full bands like this one, Rhonda? So this is an NGC graded MS66 full bands 1944 Mercury dime. And if it has these bands filled in, the 3 bands going horizontally across, then it could be potentially worth quite a bit. I mean, any year with a full bands for a Mercury dime would be valuable. So if it's a 1942, a 1943, 1944, 28, 16. I mean, if you have a 1916D Mercury dime, then you're looking at thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Like upwards of $10,000 raw, ungraded. So if you have a 1916 Denver Mint Mercury dime, you have money. If you have like a regular run-of-the-mill 1918, 1920, 1915, 19, whatever, and it's just got average wear on it, doesn't have full bands, doesn't have any sort of dimensions left other than the broad lines, then they're worth, a couple bucks. It's silver, so... Nope. Well, shit, now I don't know how to turn it off, honestly. See, this is why we don't fuck with things, Rhonda. I have a 1919, but not an S. I believe my 1919 is a Denver. Found it in a roll, actually. Sorry, Rhonda. I didn't mean to yell. $1979 piece of copper. A 1924 with no mint mark would have been made by the Philadelphia Mint. So if you ever come across something that does not have a mint mark, for the most part, it has a Philadelphia mint mark. Now there are a few rare exceptions. 1922, no D. Okay. Again, if it doesn't have a mint mark, it's from Philadelphia. $1941, no mint mark, Philadelphia. No mint mark, Philadelphia. Not special, Philadelphia, no mint mark. No mint mark, Philadelphia. Okay, 2017 is the rare exception where they put the Philadelphia mint mark on a coin. So if you get a 2017 without a mint mark, you have a rare coin. Good night, John. Have a good night, brother. I hope you have an even better tomorrow. See, now if this 2017 did not have a D or a P or an S right there, it would be worth money. Same, well, I might have just picked up the same one again. Same thing with this one. 1937S and a 1940S. Now, S mint marks are always going to be more rare because they are made in less higher mintages than the Philadelphia and Denver, as they're made for proof sets. So, what if it has a W on it? We're not talking about pennies then, are we? The level of the level of maturity that I'm having to uphold to not make a bunch of jokes about panties with W's on them is astounding. So, anyways, yeah, no, pennies did not come or do not come from the Westport Mint. But if you do happen to come across a penny with a San Francisco Mint mark on it, we can see here that they are made in significantly less numbers, right? So here's an S at 409 million. They made the same year in a D at 4 billion. So literally 1/10 of the amount of 1974 pennies in an S mint mark from Denver and Philadelphia. Also notice here in the red book how the 1974 Philadelphia does not have a -P next to it. That's because if you find a 1974 with no mint mark, it is a Philadelphia, not a Denver or a San Francisco. But if you are to find a San Francisco, whether it's a Wheatie, whether it's a whatever, and it's a San Francisco mint, then they are obviously going to be minted in much lower quantities than their opposing Denver and Philadelphia mintages. So I find a lot of D Denver coins as well. That's strictly a geological thing. So English teacher, given you're on the West Coast, you're gonna find so many more Denver coins than being on the East Coast, closer to Philadelphia, closer to that mint. I hardly find Philadelphia coins myself being directly in the center of the US. I usually find Denver coins because I'm closer to the Rocky Mountains than I am the East Coast. Yep, if you have a 1964 quarter, you have a silver quarter, True Young. I wouldn't necessarily go as far as saying Philadelphias are rare because you can always find a Philadelphia. I mean, it just depends on your location as to how easily you're going to find that Philadelphia, in my opinion at least. 2023, no extra B. You're looking at 12.19. So you have a 1964 quarter. So that's going to be the same as what's in the silver mint set from the Treasury Department from 1964. So this is what you're looking at when you have a 1964 silver quarter. If you look at the edge of it and the rim is completely silver and not clad, like say this $50, you can see a little bit of copper and then it turns to silver color. If you look at the edge of it and it's completely silver colored, then that is a silver quarter or dime. Same thing for the dimes. Look at the edge of it. If it's completely silver colored, silver. And $50 if you have a 1964 or $5 $50, silver. It's kind of a collection, but I also sell coins, true. So that goes both ways. I appreciate you subscribing. Yep, those are all silver quarters, English teacher. Anything before the year 1907, no, anything before the year 1965 is silver for dimes, quarters, $50. Not nickels though. Nickels are still nickel. The only way you can get a silver nickel is if it's a 1942, 1943, or a 1944. And it will look like this. It'll have a large mint mark above the Monticello on the reverse. That's what signifies a silver nickel. You have a copper 1982 Denver small date. I mean, to be completely honest with you, they aren't worth much. So if you look at the blue book, the 1982 Denver large date, 20 cents in an MS-65. So you have a 20-cent penny, essentially, if it's in really good condition. $1921 $1 coin. Does it look similar to this one? Buffalo nickels are worth anywhere between $3 to $5 depending on if it has a date. So if it has a date on it, then it's going to be worth a little bit higher of a premium than if it didn't. So for your 1921, I want you to look at the back of it and tell me, does it have a little mark right here? And if it does, whether it's an O or an S, it could be worth more money. Yes, Johnny, really. So if it does not have a little mark right here, then it's a Philadelphia 1921 Morgan dollar. They're worth anywhere between $40 to $60, and they are made of silver. But if it does not have a little mark right above the D, in between the O and the D in dollar, then it's a Philadelphia. Same as this one. But if you looked at it and it had a mint mark, wait, no, that's an 1890 Philadelphia as well. Hold on. If you looked at it and it had a mint mark, like this little S right here, if you see the little letter above the space between the D and the O, that's the mint mark. This is a 1878 San Francisco Morgan dollar. If it does not have that mint mark, then it's from Philadelphia. If it does not have this mint mark, but it has an O sitting where that S is between my fingernail and my cuticle or whatever, then it's a Philadelphia. Then it's a Philadelphia. So you have a silver Morgan dollar, depending on if it's real or not. It's worth between $40 to $60, depending on the condition. Absolutely, no problem. It's not a full ounce of silver, English teacher. It's actually only about 21 grams of silver, I believe. If you manage to find yourself with one of these in your hand, then it's worth $112,000. This is obviously a copy, as I do not have a $112,000 piece in my collection. And if I did have a $112,000 piece in my collection, I certainly would not be handling it with my bare fingers. But it is a nice coin. Where's Josh? He was here earlier. He might be busy right now. No, it's not gold. It's a copy coin, otherwise known as a. They label them as like coins for educational purposes. A few $2 and $5 Mexican pesos. Mexican pesos are always going to be worth something. So Mexican libertads are very huge on the market right now. Here's a 1964 silver Mexican libertad. Here's a 1938 or 1963 Mexican silver libertad, and here's a 1938 Mexican silver libertad. And Mexican libertads are actually going for extremely big money right now. How's it going, Ace? And yes, it is hard to find something that I don't have. Do I collect any Australian gold or silver? Here's a 2026 coin of the future Australian 1 ounce 50-cent piece. Or half ounce, I'm sorry, half ounce. Don't let me lie to you. Year of the Horse, lunar, from the Perth. Yep, Charles III. Yeah, I've thought about getting this coin graded because it is in a perfect condition. I mean, look at that. It is flawless. Except for that little bit of a mark on his cheek right there, in my opinion. You can see some spotting and pitting. I don't know if you can tell with the lighting, but there's a little bit of pitting right there in his cheek and right there in his collar. But otherwise, it is an absolutely perfect coin. I think it would be more than willing and more than able to receive a perfect MS 70 grade. Grandfather was born in 1888. Wow. My grandmother was born in 1934. 1962 Buffalo Pickle. I'm assuming you mean nickel, and there's no way that you would have a 1962 Buffalo nickel. That's not possible, friend. Here's a 1954 San Francisco nickel, and it has the Andrew Jackson or Jefferson, I mean, whatever, and Monticello design. Here's a 1939. 1937? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, 1937, you have a Buffalo nickel. That's, depending on the condition, worth anywhere between $3 to $5. 1945 Canada 1 cent. It's worth probably 15 cents American USD. I've got a lot of them. Ooh, shiny 89. I'm waiting for someone to hit me with one that actually stumps me and makes me have to look up a price. 75 piece of copper. Why? Why did you stop? Don't do that. No. Okay. There we go. Oh. 1947 Canada penny. Again, same thing. You got me playing with my coins. That sounds sexual, but all right, buddy. For sure. Ah, Denny, have a great day at work, man. I'm glad you made it by the stream again. I appreciate that. No Diddy, no Diddy. The man, the myth, the legend comes back, joins the chat, has a motherfucking thing to say. Let's get AJ on the scene. What are we doing? Join the heist. Y'all are all sleeping. No, yeah, Kathy did go to sleep. What's special about that penny depends on which one you were talking about. Or I was talking about. Oh, wow. Toby, you actually, you've... Toby, hold on. Send me an email of it. Please? Yeah, well, they weren't far off. Yeah, so you actually have a, well, you probably know what you have. It's, well, on pennies, you're going to be looking for a 1972 wide A, or I mean close AM. You're going to be looking for a 1984 double deer, 1974 double die, 1976 double die, 1992 double die, 1998 wide AM, 1999 wide AM, 2000 wide AM, 2004 double die, 2005 double die, 2023 extra V on the VDB, and any 2025 that covers the last 40 years. So there you go. Yeah, of course he was really fucking pressuring you to sell it. I'm pressuring you to sell it to me. No, I'm joking. But you have, honestly, if you were to hold on to that and give it to your kids, you could guarantee them enough money to last them a few years with that one coin alone. So, for everyone that isn't familiar with the Cheerios Sacagawea Flying Eagle design coin that went out, it was a very, very, very low mintage Philadelphia mint coin that was actually minted by the US Mint. They put it into Cheerios boxes for children to collect and adults alike and get more children into coin collecting. They came with an extremely strong strike that included extra definition in the tail feathers of the bird, as well as many operational errors that could have occurred depending on whichever version of the coin you got. So, if you have one, hold it. Yeah, I was willing to offer you about $5,000 for it, Toby. I think I heard somebody say safety meeting, so I guess I gotta have a health and safety meeting real quick. Everybody make sure you're wearing your hard hats. OSHA approved safety toes, glasses, M83 spec. Let me know when silver hits $184. I've got some premium bars that I'm trying to sell off that are worth way, 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 way more than $185. Yeah, let me know about that one too. I got a bunch of gold I'll sell you as well. Yeah, I've got silver bars like this Beavis and Butthead 2023 30th anniversary 1 ounce silver bar that has a premium of $200 on it already that I would be more than willing to sell when silver hits $150 plus. Same thing with this Castronomics Pineapple Express 1 ounce 420 all the time silver bar number 8 made out of 100. This is already selling for $350 plus. So let me know when silver hits $150 because the premium on these little fuckers are going to go through the roof. Of course, everything comes with a certificate of authentication, like this one. Unless you rip the... Oh, I'm just kidding. Man, that's been sitting there for so long, the actual plastic case became a hard case. That's hilarious. Instantly worth $5. APB out for weightlifters and military for counting gold at Fort Knox. Yo, sign me up, bro. They keep asking me to join ICE. I'm not trying to get into that mess, but if you need me to go and pick up gold bars all day long, I am more than happy, more than willing, and more than able. I will sign up to this man's army for the pure job, the pure, wholesome, simple, and relatable job of picking up bars of things and moving them over to another area. I will be the biggest meathead you need me to be. If it looks like I'm sneaking a bar out in my pants every day, that's none of your fucking business. Two new Fort Knox banks have been created. It takes time to audit them. They're heavy. Yeah, I mean, nobody's going to miss like that bar or this bar. Definitely not that bar over there. Nobody's going to see that bar. This is why they don't let me within within 20 feet of government operations or some, I don't know. That was a failed joke. Anyways, what's in that tube in the front of the $20? That's a gram of pure raw gold. Is that dragon solid gold? No, sadly, Puff the ruby-eyed magic dragon is made out of brass. I wish he was made out of gold because that would make him a hell of a lot fucking cooler. But little homie is made out of brass. Dap it up. So I am currently selling rolls of pennies unsearched on my website that we can go through on the live stream, or I can just sell to you one at a time unsearched. If you guys wish to so choose, visit the website. I'm in the process of listing. Alrighty. So, those of you that are new, say the word here. Hey, welcome back, Kathy. Ace, the Gemini Ace of Spades 2454 says here. All right. All right, nobody else say anything unless you're someone new saying the word here. Kathy, don't say here. Daniel Posey. All right. This is going to take a second to type out. Ace, the fucking Gemini Ace of Spades. $24.54. All right, there we go. Let me get you a moderator tag so I know. Toby Weldon 7551, you get a moderator tag. Somebody want to go over the rules for the giveaway while I'm doing this? It'll save me a lot of time if you don't mind. True Young G or True Youngie here, got you. Get you a moderator tag. Daniel Posey, all right, got you too. 5782. Frank Maldonado. I'm not even going to bother with the letter and the numbers and all that shit because you're probably going to be the only Frank Maldonado that makes it into the stream. Let's get you a moderator tag. No, you're all good. No problem, Ace. Google the Sunshine Act about banks. All right, since nobody was capable or whatever of going over the giveaway, what's going on, the reason I just took all your names down and just gave all of you moderator tags is at the end of the month on November 30th, thanks to the person that bought out my store completely and spent over $1,500 in cash on every item that I had to offer available. He was generous enough to offer 3 of the items that he purchased off of the store. Those 3 items are this NGC MS70 American Silver Eagle 1 ounce silver round, graded in the most perfect grade, most, proof grade that you can get. This $100 date note at 1992, November 14th. And this 1 ounce silver bar, $2 Solomon Islands. This. I'm so tired, man. I've been streaming for like 8 hours almost. So cut me some slack. But also, I've added on top of these 3 items that Sam added a gold back and this 1923 MS63 NGC piece dollar. So this is the 5 items up for grabs on the giveaway at this time. The more donations we get, the more I will add to the giveaway. So that is completely up to you guys. But Frankie Maldonado, your name is on the giveaway. Daniel Posey, your name is on the giveaway. True Young G, your name is on the giveaway. Toby Weldon, Ace the Gemini, Johnny Lamb, you're all on the giveaway. If you come back every single day up until November 30th and attend each live stream, you'll get 1 extra entry into the giveaway. Sam is not here with us sadly tonight, but it was indeed very generous of Sam. Rhonda Ray, you are now on the list as well. The list for the giveaway, my friend. So I've accepted doing international shipping. So even if you're in a different country, I will be willing to send to you if you win. Sam, he pops up in and out of the live streams here and there, but he's been a large supporter of the channel he was the first donator of the channel, and the first donation that he made to the channel was $1,000. So, the man has definitely been holding this channel on his shoulders. Yeah, someone can win more than once in the giveaway. So when I do the wheel spin, you will have the chance to choose from the prize pool what you want. And if your name comes up again, which it will be removed after the first time you're, picked, you will have the chance, if you have multiple entries, to win again. You can pick from the prize pool again. Good morning, Kathy. I hope you had a really good nap. So Daniel Posey, you're already in on the giveaway. The way that you get more entries is if, say I pull up a coin. And action. All right. Hey, Tinker Todd. Let me get your name on this list. Say here. Say here. All right, got your name on the list. So, as the rules go, yes, there will be live streams every night up until the 30th, as long as I can stand to have them. Here, baby. Thank you. What up, big bro? So, to enter more than once, make it into tomorrow's live stream, which is technically today. Also, answer questions like, what year is this copper cent? Right? We know this is a copper cent. It must be between the years 1959 and 1959 and 2009. Well, technically, 1982. You get what I'm trying to say here. Live streams are at 8:30 p.m. Central. No sound. No sound? 77, says Toby. Almost every night. That's a guarantee. 80, says Todd. Okay, so guess the year on this copper cent, and you will get an extra entry into the giveaway. 78, says Kathy. 84, says AJ, so that wouldn't make it a copper cent, but I accept that. If you want to change your answer to something like 74, I would also accept that, AJ. And nudge, nudge. Ace the Gemini says 94. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is a 1972. And sadly, nobody got that. $72, but hey, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some kush up in it. Wide AM. So, AJ, it was, I mean, yes, this design was around in 1984 for the penny, but this was obviously a copper cent because of the toning on it. So, it wouldn't have been able to have been manufactured or minted before the year 1982. Oliver, you talk about your cat's girlfriend a lot. Do you have a girlfriend? $1968 piece of copper. Yep, Toby. Ammo boxes full of 1982 and older. So if you have 1982s, they're more than likely going to be copper or zinc. And if you have anything before 1982, like a 1981 or previous, then they are absolute copper. Owner operator. Oh, right. I forgot about that. No, so Oliver stays and lives in his truck. There's a 1970 piece of copper, kind of shiny. 3 boxes of 2025 Philly cents sealed. And you hit the jackpot there. People are willing to pay hundreds of dollars for those fucking boxes for some reason. I don't understand it. Throw them on eBay. Don't put any advertising fees or anything like that on it. Go 0% all the way. Put them up there for $125 and somebody will buy them. I guarantee it. I don't know why. Do not ask me. But somebody is willing to pay you $125 for a box of 50 rolls, $25 of pennies, and it's ridiculous. Well, all right, Toby, if you know more than I do and I'm the one that owns a business selling coins, then I guess you have the overhaul on top of me and you do have the better coin than I do. So sell them for whatever you think is fair value, and I accept that because you are the professional. You must do this for a living. Absolutely. Get the Bluesmobile, Oliver. Now, here's the real question. Are you checking comp prices or are you checking listed prices? I'm a jack off. Wait. Yeah, easily. That's literally the price that I just told you. Wait. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it fucking grow a brain. Is that a seven? No, that's a 74. Okay, I was about to say, is that a 72 close AM? It looked so close for a second. Instead, it's a 74 with no double die. Nine p.m. Notification went out at 8:15 p.m. and the stream started at 9 p.m. My friend. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute, and I've been drinking the whole time, and there's been a lot of safety meetings, and we're not going to talk about that, but it's cool. It's cool. We're still here. We're sober. We're fine. We're, totally tangible. We can hold a communicational effort with, the Pope at this point. Whatever reason, what is this toning on this fucking 1982? It was extremely quiet without you, Kathy. I love this toning. I don't understand it, but I want more of it. Fuck, safety meeting. All right. Kathy took a nap because she got too high. Over there popping pain pills for rheumatoid arthritis. Yep, get your hard hats on. I want to see everybody wearing MS-83 safety specs. If you don't have your OSHA toes, I'm definitely hitting your toes with a hammer. So get ready. All right. Well, everybody better be OSHA approved. This one is grizzly batter. The actual strain is on the lid. Hold on. Oh, this one is Bad Boy. So, okay, which version do we think this one is? 2009 Lincoln commemorative. Shite. Toby pays attention. Kathy, cabin. Say cabin. Ace the Gemini, I don't even know what you mean by shield. Just say log cabin. Or say early years. That'll work too. As a matter of fact, everybody just say early and I'll know what you mean. All right, I'm at Daniel Posey, Frank Maldonado, sorry. Kathy, gotcha. Yeah, I bet you guys can't freaking wait to see what's on the backside of this coin, can you, huh? Toby Weldon, I got you. Hold on. All right, so you ready for the reveal? It's the early years. Holy crap, I can't believe you all got that right. Wow. Wow, you guys are all like, it's like you all must have crystal balls. You're reading the future. It's almost like you saw through the coin, like X-ray vision. I can't believe that just happened. You all got it right. Wow. All right, everybody's name is added onto the giveaway. Oh, man. You're psychic. No. Stephen Edwards. Are you over the age of 15? So why the fuck did I say 15? Are you over the age of 18? If you're not over the age of 18, I can't help you. I read Stephen Edwards and then 1502. That made me think of 15. That's why I asked you if you're over the age of 15. If you're over the age of 15, say the word here. Here. All right. Stephen Edwards 1502, you are going on the least for the giveaway being held on November 30th. And the prize pool so far is a gold back 1923 silver piece dollar, 2023 American Silver Eagle, a $100 bill date note, and a $2 silver bar from the Solomon Islands. Yeah. I've talked about this so many times tonight already that I am actually quite tired of it, but I'm going to continue adding everyone's name that comes across my stream into it because I hope you all come back. And then you also get chances to enter into the giveaway every time you come back. So, more reason to come back. Also, you just got a moderator in, Steven. Yep, so November 30th, exactly 5 days away, at 8:30 p.m. Central Time, we will have the giveaway. Oh, that's fine, Daniel Posey. You must be present to win the prize. So if your name gets picked on the wheel and you don't make it in time to pick your prize, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Someone else is going to get chosen. Well, remind me to never get in a conflict with you, Toby. Good night, Daniel. No, Toby. Bad Toby. No, Sherry. Bad Sherry. We support love, peace, unity, respect, and bullshitting with friends, but we do not accept any form of hate, degradation, discrimination, or negativity in any way. No, I will not accept this. Have a good night, Stephen. I didn't say it was discrimination. I said we don't deal with any form of anything along those lines. Ace. I'm willing to stop talking about it if you catch my drift. So I do have a gas range, but it has the electric little click, 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 click knob. So thankfully, I don't have to get my hands anywhere near. Oh, somebody that actually knows what the Buddha symbol of Om is and what it represents. I appreciate you, Oliver. I'm not that rich. I'm not rich either. I use a box as a monitor stand. There isn't thousands of dollars of silver lined up on my desk whatsoever. You're crazy. Fuck, safety meeting. I hear when you're rich at heart, you have to start eating Cheerios more often. Something about like cholesterol or something, right? Well, I do buy by the ounce, so I mean that tracks. Okay, Toby, the fact that you know that makes me want to question whether or not we can actually be friends, dude. What branch of the military did you serve in? I think I offended Cherry. She's very mad. Very mad. Hey, what's up, Believe Love? Say the word here, buddy. You know how it goes. Also, wrenches for everyone. Oliver, I don't want her back. I don't want to say that out loud, and the fact that I read it in my head makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. So, if you could just don't. You didn't have to retract the message. It was funny. Don't get me wrong. I just, it was weird. All right, so, we really have to. So, Oliver, hold on, no. Oliver gets one chance to plead the fifth per live stream, and he oftentimes uses that chance to plead the fifth within the first 50 minutes of the live stream. So the fact that he's gone this long without having to plead the fifth is exceptional, because in the last live stream, he lost his moderator privileges altogether. I'm a bit jumpy when you scold me. So yeah, he has officially lost his moderator privileges at times and then been re-gifted them because he has zero filter. But no. He retracted the statement. He's fine. And what he actually said was comical. It wasn't offensive to anyone in particular. And therefore it's okay. The fact that he retracted it makes it even funnier. But don't fucking play with us, Oliver. I promise. Everyone in here has a wrench for a fucking reason. A wise man is quick to think and slow to anger. Only a fool fully vents their fury. Yeah, no. That's the whole point of me and my personality is it's just fun and games, man. Everything's a joke. Life is a joke and then you die. You amass a bunch of knowledge in the middle and then you lose it all once you go. Congratulations for everything you accomplished and achieved. Hopefully, some people remember your name or you made some sort of a dent in history. But other than that, you're nothing. You are less than a speck of dust on a rock floating through a universe that has so many other universes tied into it, so many other possibilities, so many other quantum responsibilities. You're nothing. I'm nothing. We are nothing. We came from lizards. Little fucking microbes coming out of water. Single tail salamanders. That or the earth is flat, the sun is a spotlight, and we are some form of entertainment for alien species. It's like a television series. What are the humans gonna do next? So, anyways, all bullshit and jokes aside, Yeah. Toby says Roswell kids had reptile scales in spacecraft. All right, yeah, no, I'm ending it there. all jokes aside, what's the weather like for everyone? You know, that was a cool penny. You guys are fucking nuts. I love it. I start going off on one of my good friends, Oliver, and all of a sudden I'm the bad guy overdoing the joke, and then all of a sudden we start talking about tinfoil hats and Roswell kids with reptile skulls, and I'm the bad guy. Okay. Hey, Oliver, you want to block those people? You have orange too. Yeah, if I would have been nice. So here's the way that you can tell if I like you or not. If I talk to you, if I mention you, if I address you, if I talk shit to you, if I communicate with you in any way, you and I are friends. If I do not address you whatsoever, no matter how many times you say something in the chat, you continuously fucking talk, and I don't say anything, don't respond, don't fucking address you whatsoever, know that you are banned from this chat. That's how this works. If I want to talk to you, I'll talk to you. If I don't want to talk to you, the joke's on Kathy. I've been smoking for more than half my life. My tolerance is so through the fucking roof, I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't smoke. It's kind of one of those situations. It would be a problem if it wasn't a problem, but it's not a problem, so it might be a problem. I don't know. Anyways, while I wait for this ceramic nail to cool down, also the bracelets are nothing in general. I might be Ace. We can be twins if you want, bro. You won't like the way I look, though. See, like, if we're twins, you got to be prepared for like gray hair, right? The receding hairline, right? If you're prepared to be my twin, you got to look ugly as fuck, dude. It's just the way that it goes. Do finger tattoos hurt? So, considering I did my first finger tattoo with a safety pin and some pen ink that I took out of a ballpoint pen, I mean, I just literally fucking stabbed it in there, one prick at a time, right? In fact, that's how I did this tattoo, live, this tattoo, free, this teardrop. It's how I did the cross that's underneath this. It's how I did the peace sign and then the deathly horcruxes over it. And then, I mean, I got a machine at a certain point and I actually started like trying to work on myself and do decent work. My legs look a lot better. I will say that. So, like, I've done much, much better over time. I made the poor decision to start with my hands first, though. So, for what it's worth, that's all right, Ace. We must be twins then. Fuck, you would think I couldn't be able to fucking finger this penny right because I can't get it in my grasp. Is that a code name for a safety meeting? The blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's. I get it. You're a fart. You are a fart fella. I mean, smart fella. That typo made that old ass joke 20 times funnier. You are a fart fella. Oh, fuck. That was good. All right, Toby, have a wonderful day, man. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Is that like the Goodfellas, but everybody farts too much? Go and give me some gabagool. Oh, you're the class clown around here. Are you now? Well, there ain't enough room in these parts for two funny fellers. Now, is there, son? Just kidding. Is that an S? No, that's a Denver. Damn it. Do y'all both live in Texas? No, I live in Texas and Kathy lives in Oklahoma down, you see. Yeah, no, I live in Texas. Kathy is in the great state of Oklahoma. Whoa! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's touching. Damn it. All right, close AM 99. Whatever. Hey, you do not have any place to talk about my dental hygiene, Oliver Moore. I swear on everything. You don't know that I have gingivitis. You can't tell. We haven't kissed. I mean, what? That I. You said all that. Don't lie. Wait. What? All right. Acting aside, what the fuck is going on here? It almost looks like somebody touched a Q-tip with some sort of a cleaning solution to the mint mark. If you're, I mean, if you want my professional, non-professional opinion. But it was enough to throw me off. Now, not now. Mother. So, you ate. Oh, yeah, Chad died. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Why does his nose look like that? Everyone's going to work and I should be going to sleep. Why does his nose look like that? He needs to blow it. I mean, he obviously needed to blow his nose. I mean, yeah, makes sense to me. He needed to blow it. Quote, unquote, Kathy Keith, 2203. No, Oliver, that doesn't work with me. My nose isn't even on time either. I'm usually like 30 minutes late to everything. Even if it's something I plan, I'm usually 30 minutes late. Yeah, that's me. I do possess 420 management time ability, which means anytime I'm supposed to be on time, you can guarantee 4 minutes and 20 seconds before I'm supposed to be there, I'm partaking in something that's going to cause me to be quite late. It's almost like a mathematical equation. If you can get it, drawn out on a whiteboard, it's like arrival time 12, 11:56, 40, smoking, 12, leaving, 30 minutes later, arriving. This is also why I created my own company, because nobody has to tell me how to be on time or when to be on time. If you're always early and you can't stand it when people are late, you should probably start your own business, become your own boss, and then demand that everyone be on time and 15 minutes early, or they're late, or they'll be fired. Because that sounds like the type of human being that I want to be around. Especially considering that time is your most expensive commodity. Out of everything that you own, time is something that you will never be able to be returned or get returned. Kathy, what did I call your name for? I'm sorry, love. Well, get in good with your dad class and own the business and demand that everybody show up on time, and when they don't, fire them. Those are the jokes that I accept, Oliver. No fucking way. No fucking way. Hold up. Yo. Hold on. Oh, shit. No. Alright, there's a gap. That's just like a spot. Fuck. No, it's not. They aren't touching. There's just a dark spot in between the letters. We were so fucking close, though. It was, I mean... Man, fuck. Yeah, that's a wide. Damn. Why did you make me projaculate that? You gotta build suspense. That's what the music is for. Obviously. That way we all, I mean... 69 giggity. 69 giggity. How's it going, B? I mean, I'm half-ass tempted to take your fucking asses down to my kitchen so I can make some food. I've been live streaming for 8 fucking hours. I'm starving. I'm not even lying. I mean, technically, you're all being held hostage by me. Except you have the free will to leave at any time that you want. So it's not really that way at all. But, you know, if I wanted to go and make food, then who's gonna stop me? Just kidding. I mean, hell, I did fucking go on a whole road trip with the stream the other night to Jack in the Box at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. And for the most part, over 20 viewers on average stayed with me. So that tells me you guys are willing to watch whatever the fuck I do, I guess. So, you guys want to go on a road trip to Whataburger? We don't have Hardee's in Texas, actually, Glass. I wish we did. We don't even have Carl's Jr. So we don't have Hardee's or Carl's Jr. We have Five Guys and Whataburger. Also, I wish I was joking, but I'm pretty fucking hungry, guys. Checkers fries sounds good. I don't think Checkers is open right now. There is one around me though. I'm more of a Portillo's man myself. Also, fuck. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. No extra beef. Not for you, for me. You know what? I can play that tit for tat. Ace, she's married. $19.59. First year of the Lincoln Memorial. No, I am actually hungry as fuck. You want to know how fucked up of a diet system I have? Something that sounds absolutely amazing to me is just going downstairs and cooking an entire pound of ground beef, mixing it with rice and cheese, and then just like slurping that down. Mind you, dinner last night was a fried pork chop with loaded mashed potatoes and cheese and gravy. So I ate well, like 12 hours ago. No, actually more than 12 hours ago, because it was about 4:30 that I ate dinner. Get a pizza delivered. Pizza's... Nah. I'm good. I'm one of those strange people that don't like pizza for some reason. Never eat pizza, so it sounds okay. That's fair. That's very fair, Rhonda. Well, you know what, Glass? If I had leftovers, then you wouldn't have to hear about it again. I would just be eating them. You know that we are good. You know that we are good, and we heard about your pork chops, and you know that you heard that we heard, that you heard, that we are, that you good, we heard, you are. Try again. When know you enjoyed your potatoes and pork chops? When know you enjoyed your potatoes and you and when know you when are you having a stroke? Okay, too far. I'm sorry, class. Street tacos made from brisket, like throwing a chuck roast in with some birria mix, like a consomme, bunch of guajillo, dehydrated chilies, the lovely, lovely works. I love birria. Probably. I don't know if that was an answer to the stroke or something else, but whatever. Moving on. So, as far as food, I do have a shit ton of eggs. I do have a shit ton of bacon. And I do have biscuits. Biscuit, egg, bacon. Sounds like a pretty simple complex. Is that a crack? It wasn't. So it looked like a crack, but if you look very, 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 very closely, in fact, here, you know what? Just for sake of measure, let me move everything out of the way. We'll look at it under the digital scope, fucking, just so everybody knows. And this isn't the fucking bullshit meeting. Safety meeting after this one, by the way. God damn. All right, so here's the screen. Let's get it focused. So, this is the crack that you are referring to. This is a line that is going through the penny, but if you notice, there is no actual recess or convex movement in or out of the metal. It is simply a discoloration line all the way across the coin that then blossoms or tulips into more grime. So this is not a cut or a crack in a coin, but probably a fold in where, somebody probably had it in their cup holder and a bunch of sugary gunk collected on it, and it created like a little crevice here on the coin, right, where it was sitting over time. And then whenever they peeled it up out of their cup holder, it made that line. But the good part is that it's 1979, so at least it's still worth 3 cents instead of 1. But no, that's not a die crack. I'm sorry. Oh look, a better condition 79. Still waiting to find another floating roof. Glass pulled it out of the cup holder. We can blame it all on Glass. It's his fault. Now, don't go too hard on him. It's okay. To be honest, we've all done a lot of things probably much worse than pulling a penny out of a cup holder. This is, in fact, a wide AM 1972 Philadelphia. So, we're going to throw it in the copper pile and keep talking like we're having a very important discussion about something that absolutely does not matter. And therefore, you are all more than welcome to chime in and push the conversation in any direction that you want. I have a scope too, same one, but I bought a bigger one because I can see the screen better. Plus, it has 3 levels up. That's absolutely amazing. I am currently waiting until I feel like upgrading to one of these newfangled scales that have the scale included on the base plate. Those just seem pretty fancy, in my opinion. Eggs and bacon. Should probably eat something, to be honest with you. A lot of whiskey. Yeah, I have a scale too, but I mean, to have a scale and a scope combined, like, come on now. Sounds like a Cessna. Wait. Can you guys hear that? That's a Cessna flying low. We've got a lot of fog out right now. Yeah, I didn't think you could hear it. Anyways. I had to fart. I let like the biggest fucking rip go that you could ever imagine. I could do it again if you want me to. Your son's a pilot out of Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. I mean, as someone that's only been on like 3 planes in my entire life, no, 4. I am not the biggest fan of planes either. They're usually uncomfortable. The process to get there is way, well, the risk is not worth the reward. The annoyance is not worth anything. Also, why? I could just drive. Now, I love how this is just continuously not being brought up, but I'm dead ass serious about to take y'all down to my fucking kitchen so that we can make some food. This is about to turn into a cooking live stream very quickly. I got a Yellowstone quarter yesterday. It's the same Yellowstone from the TV show up there in Yellowstone, but it's a Yellowstone. Yeah, they're actually pretty collectible, low mintage. You did good there. I would hold on to that one. What condition do you think it's in? Same thing, man. When I share on here, pretty much everything's for sale, so I'm not boasting at all. If you want it, you can have it. The only thing you can't have is the 1904. Actually, yo, so, okay, totally not related whatsoever, but at the same time, sort of kind of related. I picked up some Yellowstone seasoning yesterday at the store. It was amazing. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen in the supermarkets, but they have like a dry seasoning Yellowstone. I wasn't going to ask if you pick up change. Anyways, so if you guys haven't tried the Yellowstone seasoning that you can pick up in stores, fucking try that shit, man. I promise you will not be disappointed. In fact, I'm like half-ass tempted right now to just go downstairs. I've got a pound of ground beef in the fridge, defrosted. I'm gonna throw that in a skillet with some of that seasoning and some chili powder. Just cook that up, drain the fucking juices off, throw some cheese on it, put it over a bed of rice, and eat that. I know you're talking about a Yellowstone quarter. Slap Yo Mama is good. Yes, it is. I absolutely agree. Yellowstone. Anyways, yeah. So as far as your Yellowstone quarter, like I was saying, 2012, it's a lower mint. Therefore, it's probably worth like $1.30. I mean, if you really want me to, I can pull the blue book out and we can look through it together and we can find it what it's worth. And it's going to be not as much as you want it to be. And that's going to be fine because that's fine. And then, we can just move on from this conversation. And whatever. So, we're going to find the Yellowstone. It's going to be a 2012. 2010? No. Oh, there it is. 2010 Yellowstone. So that's the one. Okay. So if we're looking, then we got the 2010 Yellowstone National Park in a P, right? Any P mint mark at an MS63 is 30 cents. Any D mint mark at an MS63 is 30 cents.
Any estimate mark at an MS63 is 30 cents. So 30 cents. What did I say before I even pulled the book out? Let's eat. I could use some food. So, any P, any D, any S, right? Whether it's a Yosemite, a Yellowstone, Hot Springs, Grand Canyon, Mount Hood. You meant to nickel. Fuck. All right, so 2010 nickels are worth. Did Ace leave? Ace. Are San Francisco quarters silver? No, not necessarily. The majority are, but they did make clad proofs. Ace Gemini. I do believe Ace is gone. Ace has left the chat. Oh, wow. Guess which one this one is? It's the 2009 Denver. Okay, bye. Oh. Well, if you already saw it, Rhonda, then you better know what it is. Because, Kathy, you're kind of off. Snaps in the chat, snaps in the chat, snaps in the chat. Everyone says capital. It's pretty much confirmed. If you haven't typed capital, you won't be entered into the giveaway in extra time. So I suggest typing the word capital. So that when I turn this coin over, your name will be entered into the giveaway again. Glass capital. Alright, well. Oh wow, that's the capital. Oh my, holy crap. I can't believe you guys knew that was the capital. It's almost like you read my mind. Capital, 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 capital. Glass. Come on, bro. Alright, I'm... Sydney Matthew? Yeah, Sydney Matthew. Sorry. Wanda. Kathy. Maybe your blood sugar's low. Yeah, potentially. So, I mean, Kathy, we did achieve the 8-hour stream, right? I would say that's fair. That's not really how that command works. So the stream has been going for 9 hours and 15 minutes. And at this point, I'm half-assed tempted to walk downstairs with you guys and cook myself some fucking eggs and sausage, or eggs and bacon, or ground beef and something, I don't know, something filling. And this is going to turn into a cooking stream and not a coin roll hunt stream. You get me 9.25 watch hours? Well, maybe if you donated $9.25 to the fucking stream, then I would be able to order some pizza. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody has to donate anything. But I do like coins and cooking shows. You know, that's actually ironically something that I would do on YouTube. So I enjoy cooking and the entire process of cooking. And to cook would be something that I would do, you know, to entertain someone if I were to choose to entertain someone for a living. Because it's what I do naturally for my family and my friends. I've always been the type of person to be like, come over to my house and I'll just make you some dinner. That's my way of loving you. I don't need you to do anything for me or whatever. Just let me cook for you. We're gonna have to scrub my little fingies really hard though if we're gonna be handling food. Otherwise, everything's gonna smell like copper. Gonna be 1 million on the side. You already know it, man. Come on, Todd. If we don't hit 1 million people in this giveaway, I quit YouTube. You heard it here first. Alright, I'm just kidding. I will break my word, just so you guys know that's not legally binding. I will still be on YouTube even if we don't hit 1 million. Oh wow, the donation link. What a coincidence. If you want to buy me pizza. You're going to do the animals, Glass? Glass. That's not acceptable. You can't do the animals, man. I'm pretty sure God made that like really clear somewhere in the rules. Like, it's not okay to do the animals, man. Oh, feeding them is a totally different story. Not gonna lie, the comical part to me is the fact that I can continue doing this. It's, take us through the kitchen already, Martha Stewart. Oh, fuck. Well, the crappy part about that is if I end up taking you to the kitchen, I have to put. Whoa! Josh, you in here lurking? Oh, is he live right now? No way. No, he's not live. Nah, okay, hold up. Just one more roll. No, he's not live right now. I'm looking, no. There's his channel. Not live. I'd know if Josh would, yeah, no. I would know if Josh was live. That's the homie. That's one of the day one homies. Oh, I believe that. It's raining outside, isn't it? No, it's not raining. Yep, it's raining. Whale. So, as the verdict retains, we go downstairs, we cook food, or we just keep going through rolls of coins until I pass out from dehydration and lack of nutrients. That's the word I was looking for. Eh. Yeah, no, I actually have no problem fucking taking you all to my kitchen and cooking in front of you. Oh. Wash your hands, do something else. Long show. What I read. So what I heard was go downstairs, smoke a cigarette, wash your hands, make some breakfast. Throw on Good Morning America. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm pretty excited to try the new seasoning, Rhonda. You got me there. Like, that's kind of something I am looking forward to. Oh, you guys probably couldn't hear the reason why I was going booga blah blah. I did not. Dry Worcestershire. I mean, that's I mean, that's pretty cool. Actually, I know what Worcestershire sauce is made out of, and I don't think I agree with that now. After thinking about it, do you know what Worcestershire sauce is? I mean, yeah, it's the same difference, I suppose. Well, all right, I'm not gonna ruin Worcestershire sauce for you, so that's not on me. It tastes really, really good though, just like soy sauce. All right, health and safety meeting. Strap on your hard hats. Get your ocean toes. We're checking everyone. You are almost probably indefinitely right, Todd. You want to watch the sun? You want to watch me die? You want to watch the sunrise together? The question is, can we break the record and get 100 likes tonight? We were so close the other night with 95. Are we going to hit 100 likes? Tis the question. Not the electric light hitter. Anything but the electric light hitter. Is that the sun? Is that the sunrise? Sort of looks like it. I think it's just the clouds. What's up, Unknown Air? We're still live and we're cooking breakfast together at this point. Todd says Stoner Delight. Close enough. If it had some peppers in it, I would be a lot happier. Moons and green chilies. Close enough, right? Now, if you want to know how to get big, if you want to know how to bulk, if you want to know how to gain a shit ton of muscle by lifting a shit ton of weight, take a pound of ground beef, 3 raw eggs, 2 cups of rice, throw them together, make yourself 2 breakfast burritos, eat those, and then go lift as much weight as you possibly fucking can for as long as you possibly can, and you might get big. Okie dokie. I'm going to devour this food, and I'll catch y'all in the live stream roughly 14 hours from now. Have a good day, everyone.